Da.
Eh.
It's a Thursday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
It is a chilly
Yeah, buddy.
42 degrees right now. We're not getting out of the mid-50s. High of 54 this morning. In fact, it's not getting out of the 40s until around noon.
Damn.
So if you leave in the house, you might want to bring a jacket.
Brisk.
Yes, it is. So Columbus Day weekend, Indigenous Peoples Day, whatever you celebrate.
Yeah.
Right, it's coming up this weekend. The kids have school off Monday. I'm curious how many people's kids have off Friday also. My kids don't have school tomorrow.
What's tomorrow?
Oh, this
I don't
Friday.
know. Yes, like tomorrow. I don't know what tomorrow is.
Yeah, but
Like
your kids
teachers
have weird
planning day.
holidays.
Yeah, they do go to Catholic schools, and when your
They
kid
get
goes,
like every holiday or teacher conference.
I
day,
don't know
whatever
if that's
they
a thing.
call it.
Do all the kids have school off tomorrow, or is it just my kids? Because that's it's throwing a wrench into things.
Was that like a national day?
I don't think so. Well, that's just it. I don't even know what days are anymore, right? Because like all of a sudden, like we just have holidays we've never had before that are federal. Sometimes they're local, and like fine, day off, go get a day off. But I'm not. There used to be like 4 holidays.
Yeah.
And now there aren't holidays. It just every 2 weeks it's like, oh, here's the thing. The reason I bring this up.
Yeah.
Today is a big day for some middle and high school kids.
What's going on?
It is the PSAT. You know what that is?
Do not.
Practice SAT.
You take a practice test before you take the test?
You got to practice taking the test.
Yes, PSAT.
What is that?
It's a practice SAT.
Yeah.
I've never heard of a pre-test test.
It's been around a while now.
A training test?
We took it when we were in high school.
Yeah.
I never took a pre-test.
Because you
If I
got to
did, I
learn
flunked it.
how to. It's almost like you're learning more how to take the test than the actual information.
Like
on
how to
the test.
answer a question?
Well, yeah, because there's like some strategy involved,
Oh.
like skipping it. I can't remember what they tell you, but
Did you take the SAT?
I have no idea.
So no.
I doubt. Bro, that was 60 years ago.
Did the SAT exist when you were in school?
I don't know.
Can we Google?
I'm honest. So I graduated in 1977.
Okay.
So that helps you at all?
I don't know when the SAT was a thing. It was always a thing in our world. Like that was like
Yeah.
the most stress-inducing test you were going to take.
and then like that other one, the
ACT.
I don't remember-
started coming around, but that was still new at the time.
I don't remember like maybe 3 big tests a year in school.
Okay.
But I don't think they were tied to anything. But your grades, like
Gotcha.
college and crap. I think that was like after me.
Wasn't college and crap that like school you almost went to after
Yeah,
high
yeah,
school?
yeah. The University of Central Florida College and crap.
The first SAT was offered June 23rd, 1926.
Okay, so it was around.
all
It
right.
definitely was
All
around
right,
for
yeah,
you.
Maybe
yeah.
it
well,
wasn't
I-
as widespread, but it did exist.
I didn't do it.
Okay, so it turns out Matt writes us almost every kid has off for Superintendent's Day tomorrow. Okay, so it is everybody. Going back to the whole test thing.
Yeah.
So the SAT used to be, Kimmy, a test you had to take if you wanted to go to college as a high school kid.
Yeah,
All right.
but I remember everybody taking it, like even kids that didn't go to college.
Yes.
I guess maybe just in case or.
Who knows?
Yeah, I don't know what else you could have used it for.
So that started to change. Colleges around the country have started moving away from like test-determined admittance.
To what?
More towards like your overall
Your
body
grades.
grades,
Oh, okay.
what you do in and out of school, which I do think, Kimmy, is a better way to do it.
I do too, because, I mean, if you're somebody that took the SAT or ACT multiple times, your scores varied pretty widely sometimes. So I don't know how good it was at measuring. Like, maybe you just got lucky. Like, I wonder some of the kids that got high scores, I
Oh.
was like, wow, damn, like, I didn't know. I wonder if they just got lucky.
I'm going to tell you right now, I'm one of them because
Yeah.
I did not. When I took the SAT, I didn't study at all. They made
Yeah.
me go. I'm like, okay, and it was out of 1600 back then.
Yeah.
I got an 1180, which is apparently a really good score,
Yeah.
and I'm an idiot.
Above average.
But I'm telling you, I did not know what I was
Yeah.
doing, and I got the test back, and I remember teachers like looking at me, being like, "What's your angle?" And
So
I'm
you
like,
were just taking shots.
I
Yeah.
think, unless I'm
Is it like multiple choice or you got to write stuff out or
Both.
what?
both, yes.
All right.
But the thing is, like, you can skip questions, and it won't hurt you as bad as missing questions. There's like a
Yeah.
whole.
That's what I mean. Like, you have to practice. You have to practice the strategy of taking the test. There's a lot of. I mean, I get why kids are super stressed about it.
So the reason I bring all this up, and I'm
Yeah.
sorry, I know it's a long way around. So last night, my daughter had her I'm done. I'm going home. Tennis sectionals.
Okay.
Her team lost. They fought hard, so
Ah,
their
damn
season's
it.
over. And she's on the way back from
I had her in FanDuel.
way back from Wayne.
Yeah.
45-minute drive to my house. She tells me, I'm really nervous about the PSATs tomorrow.
But she's taking it at her age?
8th grade, yeah, I guess you could take it.
8th grade, you got to start taking college tests?
I don't know why you're yelling at me, man. They're just,
You can take it as many times as you want.
That's insane.
but this
all
is the practice. This is
Right,
the
right. But
practice.
I'm
Right.
saying, like, she could take it as early as she wanted, probably, right?
I don't know.
know if there's an age limit.
I have no idea. No idea. And that kind of comes along with, she goes, I'm really nervous about taking this test. And I go, honey, it's a practice test. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything
Yeah.
at all. And she goes, I've never taken it. And I go, well, that's why. It doesn't matter. You just go and you try your best, and whatever happens, it's,
Yeah.
it literally does not mean anything. And she won't stop on the ride home talking about, what about this and what about that? And I'm thinking to myself, hey, nerd, it's not a big
Chill
deal.
out.
I have never cared about anything.
But that's why your kid's successful.
Okay, but Kimmy,
like, you should want her to feel that way, because I was like, "Bah, just take it again if it sucks this time."
no, but I wasn't even close to this stressed out about the actual SAT
Yeah.
as a junior in high school when I should have understood what was happening.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to talk sense into my 8th grader.
Yeah, but she's like super driven.
Okay,
Man. She is.
okay, she's great. I love my daughter. She's very smart. I'm not trying to make a braggy dad thing. What I'm trying to say is,
Yeah.
what do you say to your kid? Like, there are things that now as an adult matter versus don't matter.
Mm-hmm.
And it can be hard to convince your kid otherwise. And I don't know how to look at my daughter with some of these things that she gets really stressed out about and be like, it doesn't matter, without making it seem like everything else doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because
You want her to have that mentality for things that matter.
yes. But I am.
But people that are like that driven don't ever act like
Right.
that. They take everything serious and like everything matters.
Even the smallest task.
Right.
Like, she's just a perfectionist.
and
you
they
know?
become really well-adjusted, not annoying adults.
No, but she'll be successful and well fed.
Bro. All right, come walk with me. Let's take a walk.
Right.
Allow me to gesture to everyone in management we've ever had
Yeah.
that you despise.
Yeah.
Who are those types of type A
They are.
personalities,
They are.
right?
But those guys are on the top.
Are they? And then you just try to drag them down and talk crap, and everyone.
I do the best I can,
Like it's my kid. So you're sitting here going, "Oh, this is a really good thing." If this was anyone else, you'd be like, "Nerd."
She's one of the good ones.
Okay. No, I didn't know what to do last
I
night.
think you got to let her run.
Okay.
Let her go.
No, what if she freaks out? What if she I don't want it to be one of these things where a month or two from now something just overwhelms her and she totally spazzes,
Yeah, but isn't that part of the process?
having a nervous breakdown as
no,
a
but just-
13-year-old.
Yeah, maybe not a nervous breakdown, but dealing with your emotions.
That's all well and good if you're picking things up along the way. And I guess that's what I'm starting to realize
What's
as a
that?
father is I did not care enough about that kind of
Yeah.
stuff to teach her how to handle the stress because I was never stressed about that stuff. Do you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
You would do the opposite. You'd convince yourself why it didn't matter
Bingo.
more than why it did.
And it really
Yeah.
mattered. It
Yeah.
mattered at
Yeah.
the time, but I was just like, whatever, man.
But
Just
I
like
don't
your
know-
daddy.
I don't know if you can tell somebody. Have you ever told somebody, don't worry about it, and they were just like, oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Dad said don't worry about
Every
it. so
wife I've ever
I don't
had.
know if you can, talk somebody out of that mentality.
You can't.
I don't have the tools to do that.
Is this a boy-girl thing? Because if my dad, when I was a kid, looked at me and said, this doesn't matter, don't worry about it, I would immediately have been like,
Really?
okay.
I never, I don't know if anybody could have told me don't worry about it, and I just would have been like, oh, okay, because you said so, I shouldn't worry about it.
Like if your dad looked at you and said, don't worry about something.
I would have taken a run with it.
There you go.
But I wasn't ever really worried about anything. That's the problem. I was the exact opposite. I would wake up knowing I was going to go to school and had no idea, and everybody was marching into this test like we were all going on Apollo 11, and they're all stressed, and I'm like, I don't care. And I should have cared.
Here's how stupid I was.
Are we having a dumb off?
Oh, we
right
are
now?
having a dumb off. I was so cocky,
Yeah.
right? Even though I was exactly what you're describing. No idea what's happening. I no semblance of any grasp of what I'm going to do for this test. I would sit down and be like, I'm going to just ace this because I'm a good test taker.
Oh.
And it never worked. But
I'm also a good drunk driver.
no, that's exactly the kind of mentality I had. And every time I would it would be miserable and I would do terribly. But it wouldn't keep me from the next time from being like, I'm just gonna sit down.
But did you ever get halfway through the test and be like, oh my God,
no.
I'm screwed?
I'd be 5 questions in and be like, nope, not today. But for some reason, I kept having this blind faith in myself. The next one, no, man. I'm just the type of guy. But then I got 1180 on my SAT, so I was kind of right the whole
Well, yeah, because I just knew I'm failing this test, and there's just nothing I could do about it. There's nothing we can do.
The worst one ever.
Yeah.
Again, 252 WCMF. It's PSATs, practice SATs for some kids here in the Greater Rochester area if they're taking them. My 8th grader's taking them, and she was telling me last night she's all nervous, and I'm trying to tell her it's not that big a deal. My junior year of high school,
Yeah.
I needed it was like an 80 on my French final to pass.
Oh, you were screwed.
Bro, I don't.
Les screws.
So I remember the night before, like my mom is like, please. Like, study, and I'm like, look, and I sat down with her, and I looked her in the face, and I'm
Too
like,
late now, Mom.
I know, I didn't say
I'm not going
that.
to learn French in a night.
I didn't say that. I'm like, Mom, I got this, right? Like, I've been taking French since 7th grade. There's stuff in my brain.
All
It's
right.
just going to unlock. I'm telling you, I'm going to sit down.
Okay, so it's all going to come to you.
I'm not going to summer school. I'm going to be fine. Don't worry about it. And I went in, and I confidently took that test. And a week later, we got the score back, and I got a 35. I got a 35.
I got this.
A 35% as a functioning 16-year-old boy. I remember.
I don't even know how you get
Thank
that
you.
low.
I
Like there had to be some multiple choice on there.
Yeah. But it's all in French.
But Kimmy, I remember looking at
I
the
know, but you
score.
think like just process of elimination, maybe you could get at least like, I don't know, close to a 50.
Yeah, is French multiple choice different?
But I remember looking at the score and thinking about it. So, because there was a writing part and a speaking part.
Yeah.
And I remember thinking, like,
Wait, so you had to orally do French?
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
you
you
had to I remember you'd have to sit down, go in a room and have a conversation with your French teacher, and they would grade you based on how that conversation went.
yeah, if I remember correctly, it was part multiple choice, part writing, and then
And
part
then you're
speaking.
talking French to some chick.
Oh,
Oh, see, you did fine.
35. No, but I remember looking at the exam, like you couldn't have, I talked to you and, I wrote. Like, you couldn't have found 10 or 15 points to get me to at least a half? Like, what did I do to you other than not study nor prepare nor pay any attention for the entire year?
I never understood the language stuff because, I had to take Spanish, and I flunked Spanish 1. Or I think I got a D in it.
Okay.
But they made me take Spanish 2, guaranteeing to flunk.
Yeah.
Because if I only got D Spanish in me now, that's all I got. That's all the Spanish I got. But they make you take it knowing you're going to fail the next one.
Well, but there's logic behind.
What's the logic? Make me take Spanish 1 again.
Okay,
yeah,
but that you
they
could have.
probably should have done
Right,
that.
they
yeah.
don't. They just, you got a D.
But you could have went to summer school and got the grade up.
They didn't make me go.
But no, I'm saying you could have gone.
Bro, I wasn't taking on extra workload with
Okay,
summer
so
school.
that's your
You already
fault.
had other
I was
classes.
already doing my advanced doctorate in summer
All
school.
right, look. I can sit here and we can have discussions about issues with the public school system, private school system, whatever. But you getting a D,
Yeah.
not realizing you don't know what you're talking about,
They
and doing.
pushed me through.
Yeah,
I
they
don't know.
made me go to the next one. You could have done more.
I wouldn't have, though.
Okay.
Think about it. I had a whole year of Spanish. And by the way, they only gave me a D to get you to Spanish, too.
Sure. Spanish
I-
dose. It's Spanish dose.
Dos Equis?
Spanish 2 X's, and then the third X is when your mom
Oh,
showed
right.
up for the teacher's conference.
I would like a beer. Yeah, it's dumb. They made me take typing. They made us take typing.
I had to do it too.
I had to take typing in elementary school.
and
actually-
shorthand.
But I'm so happy they made me take time. I am an amazing
Well, here's what's
typist.
funny. It was forward thinking because that's all we do now. But back then, I'm not going to be a secretary for my dad. Not with these legs. And I can't hula hoop. So where am I going? And then we had to take shorthand.
That's funny.
So remind me what shorthand is again?
So basically, it's so when a secretary's taking down dictation, she could write faster this way.
Yeah, my
Oh.
mom still writes notes to herself in shorthand.
And it's like figures. And these figures mean words.
Oh.
So you can just go. But, bro, I ain't good at words. I got to take this word I ain't good at and turn it into this squiggly line.
You'd think you'd be better at shortening words.
Yeah, no, that's a good point.
I wasn't.
Okay. All right, well, listen, if you are a kid headed out to school today to take the PSAT,
Good luck.
no, it's just a practice test. Go in relaxed, enjoy yourself.
Kickback, man.
Enjoy the 2.5 hours you have to take this test this morning. That was the other concern. She's like, do I get a bathroom break? I'm like, I don't remember. It was like 20 years
I
ago.
think
Oh,
so.
sure you
get
do.
A break. You get a break halfway through.
Okay. So you got to hold it
At
for
least they used to give you one.
an hour and 15 minutes.
That's tough.
Oh,
That's a test.
I got to text her and remind her to bring a number 2 pencil. I don't even know if we have any number 2 pencils in the house.
You
But
probably- your
doesn't a
wife
school
probably-
have them?
No, you always
No.
bring your own number 2 pencil.
Yeah.
The money you're paying at that joint, they ain't got a goddamn pen or
Hey,
pencil?
It's part of teaching the kids responsibility for their dads on the radio to remember they have to text their kid to bring a number 2
pencil.
pencil. We got a dynamite. Bring your pencil. Got to bring them for you this morning here on CMF. It's Thursday. You know what that means.
Oh, time to bitch it out, buddy.
That's right. We got a Bitch Voice Theater coming at you just after 7 o'clock. Also, Kimmy, we should be excited for 7 o'clock.
What's going on?
7 o'clock.
I don't even know what's going on because Tommy walked in this morning.
Oh.
He walks in the room. It's just him and I, and he looks at me, and he goes, we have to talk about something.
Yes.
And he gave me a little line. Would you
Okay.
like to share that line?
For 30 minutes yesterday, I legitimately thought I was losing my mind.
Okay.
Like legit
Like-
losing
All
your
right.
mind.
Yeah, I was
So
going
Tommy T's.
all over the house, all over outside. I couldn't figure this thing out, and nobody was home, not even the goddamn dog, to help me out.
So just after
Okay.
7 o'clock, Kimmy and I, along with everybody else listening, is going to find out what the
Why
hell
Tommy's losing his mind.
Well, what's wrong with his brain? Because it's possible he was losing his
Well,
mind.
I thought I was either like I had a tumor, I was having a stroke, I don't know.
It was that bad.
Oh yeah, like I was panicking at one point because this ain't right, and I can't figure it out.
We'll get to it. Just after 7 o'clock, here with the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy. Sports.
Oh, it's packed up, man.
Toronto Blue Jays finish off the Yankees last night in the ALDS. They move on to the championship series. You got football tonight. Bills again, Monday Night Football, the prime 7 o'clock start. And this team's season kicks off this evening. And 15, 20 years ago, this would have stopped everything going on in this region.
Oh, really?
Huge deal.
Yeah.
And tonight,
Yeah.
it's already started. The season hasn't started, but the pain has already started.
Really? So it's that bad already?
Yeah, man.
So how do they not fix it?
I don't think. Good question. We'll get into it next here at the break room. Let's see you, Hey, they're back.
Who's back?
No, it hurts. It really hurts, right? Because when you care about a sports franchise, and we care about our sports franchises deeply in Western New York, to watch just the wheels spin in mud over and over and over again, and you wait and you wait and you wait and you wait all off season for hope, but it's bad.
So there ain't nothing this year?
That's just it, man. Like, I don't know if I'm just being a dick here, and I don't mean to be, because I'm a very optimistic sports person.
Oh, yeah, I know you are.
But as they open up tonight, I don't even think I have hope.
No hope?
Is that the better way to go into it, though?
But it makes it less fun.
I don't know how you watch the game.
I like hockey.
Yeah, but this is going nowhere.
You're hanging out in the break room. So is the show. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF, but I'm here every single day. Just after 6:45, a story that sells itself as ecologically friendly and money saving.
Fantastic.
And the first one, it absolutely is. But here's the thing. There are two people in this world. People who do this without even thinking about it, don't even think it's a problem, and folks who will find out you do this and immediately revile in disgust.
So they're going to judge you.
Oh, hard.
They're judges.
And if two of these opposite people marry each other, it can be a legitimate problem in the relationship.
Oh.
And we'll get to it, tell you what we're talking about just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Tonight, your Buffalo Sabres kick off their 25-26 season.
Damn.
New York Rangers come to town, 7 p.m. puck drop live right here on 96.5 WCMF. And if I'm being honest with you, this year is a hard sell to get Sabres fans to buy in.
So have they sunk to their lowest?
I want to say yes.
Yeah, you
but,
hope.
I mean,
because usually there's a draft guy coming in, something they traded
there's something
for.
to be excited about.
Yeah. All right. So no. All right. The Sabres haven't made
foot-long sandwich.
2-foot-long chicken parm sub. I am excited about. The Sabres haven't made the playoffs in 14 years. There are high school kids this morning that have never experienced a Sabres playoff game.
Wow.
My daughter is 15.
Yeah.
She was 1 year old when I was at the last Sabres home playoff game. I left her at home because she was not enough of a fan to go yet. The Sabres in the offseason didn't really go out and spend any big money on players. The draft pick that you brought up, he didn't make the big club, so he's playing in Rochester to start off the season. And if that wasn't bad enough, their starting goalie, Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen.
Wait, that's an actual name.
I've said this name multiple times on the
Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen?
Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen.
Smokes.
Yes. He has this mystery injury. He will not even be able
to... Wait, Uki Meatballs is out?
He's not even playing tonight.
Oh.
So they're starting the season without their starting goalie, and we don't know how long he's not going to play. Yeah. They have two brand-new goalies, journeyman goalies, that will be their goalies for the season so far, Alex Lyon and Alex Georgiev.
Why is this sport not more popular?
I don't.
So you're down to like
you're already playing two backup goalies.
So that ain't
opening
good.
night. Yeah, that's the understatement of the
century.
And
you're taking on the Rangers.
Well, I mean the Rangers aren't there. But I'm just saying, like, just moving forward, you can't even start the season with a goalie who you're starting. And by the way, I love Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen. He was underwhelming last year, so it's not like even if he was starting, it'd be like,
It's not a guarantee.
Kimmy, what the hell happened? They got so bad so fast.
I don't know. I think the most disappointing part of it all is you see franchises in any sport where like there's just whether they don't have like the support fan base wise, they're in a weird city that doesn't really support it, and like they have a tough time getting things going. But Buffalo is a hockey town.
Western New York is a hockey region.
This should be a hockey destination, and it's just not.
I mean, tell me
it hasn't been.
Tell me, you remember how on fire Western New York was for Sabres hockey?
So I can remember going to that to see. It was the year they went to the Stanley Cup.
Yeah, 05-06 or 99?
It was the one with the no goal. No goal.
Oh, that was 99.
All right, so I went to the Toronto series, and it was insane.
Yeah.
Like people weren't even going to the game. They were just out front. It was just like this massive party. Yeah, it was crazy.
I mean,
I had never been to a hockey playoff game.
Like, you bring it up, man. Like, when the Sabres were in the playoffs for all those years that they were in, whether it was that run in 99, 05, 06, the years between that, right? Like, bars were packed full of people in Buffalo and Rochester there to watch the game. You're right. They would get 5, 6, 7,000 people standing in the concourse outside to watch the game on a big screen.
Yeah, Jim Kelly had his nightclub down there, and that place was packed.
It was
just watching it. It was huge.
It was
and
nothing.
It was Toronto, so everybody, hates everybody.
But I mean, for any game, regular season, whatever, it was nothing to hop in a car and drive down the thruway and go to a Sabres game. Like, it was a fun 60 minutes each way, knowing you were getting to watch Sabres hockey. And now they can't sell season tickets to save their life right now.
And I think like people in Buffalo are dying to watch a playoff run because they come here to watch the Amerks late in the season when they have their home playoff games.
You're
like
right.
I met a whole group of people that last year that came from Buffalo to watch the game.
Because that's all you have is hope.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I don't even know if the hope's there. And, by the way, this hurts me to say. It pains me to say this because I love the Sabres.
Yeah.
I love the Sabres. For the first 12 years of the drought, I was that guy that's like, this is it. We're going to turn over a new leaf, and here we go.
Well, they should. I mean, yeah, I guess so.
I don't get how it can go this long. And why in Western New York we are cursed to have teams that are bad for a long period of time. Because when the Bills didn't make the playoffs for 17 years also.
I also
like, this isn't even the longest playoff drought for our favorite team.
I also want to point out, to add insult to injury, it's not that they haven't had talent.
That's what I'm saying.
Because
Shut up.
every time the Stanley Cup rolls around, you'll see multiple former Sabres on both teams.
Didn't they get some kids that were like really good? Like, you got this kid one time from Boston College, was supposed to be like the man.
BU, you're talking about Jack Eichel.
Yeah.
Yeah. That didn't work out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I-
But he
I-
won a Stanley Cup with Vegas. And then there was Sam Reinhart the year before him. He won a Stanley Cup, two of them actually with Florida. And then there was Ryan O'Reilly. They brought him in as a free
And
agent.
there's no excitement.
No.
So there's like nothing.
I hate it. It makes me so mad. But here, like an idiot, I'm going to sit down tonight and I'm going to watch this game and I'm going to watch all of them. I'm going to watch every game.
Yeah.
And I'm going to go
82 games?
82 games. I'm going to sit and
That's torture, man.
You know what sucks?
Like,
about,
I guarantee you the Pagulas don't watch them games.
It's possible.
Right?
well, maybe it's maybe why we're in the spot that we're in right now. And like what sucks the most about hockey, and any hockey fan can tell you this, right? Like if you have a bad football team,
Yeah.
that football team will go out and just get the doors blown off, right? You'll lose by 15 points every week. You know it's over before the game starts. Even the worst hockey team in the NHL will play a competitive game against the best hockey team in the NHL. So it's not like you go into the game and all of a sudden you're down 5 goals immediately. It's like, this is over. They're going to drag you along.
They'll have a little bit of a run in mid-season.
Yes. They're going to win 10 out of 12, and you're going to go,
Look at them go.
Oh, every year, here we go.
They're on their way.
And then, God. I just want to cheer for something that like has a possibility.
Well, because you're getting spoiled now because of the Bills. Because the Bills are so good, and it's the same owner. You would think, like, just apply that logic over here a little bit.
But they tried. In fact, they tried to have the same people running the team at the same time.
Yeah.
That didn't work.
Maybe
so
that's not the.
But then they separated it. It somehow got worse,
All right.
right? And, like, you bring up the Bills being good. Yes, you're right. As we talk about the Sabres kicking off the season tonight and everything's already going to hell before the season even starts, we shouldn't bitch too much because we do have the Bills and how well they've been playing, and we have Josh Allen.
I mean, they're on the national stage now.
But what I think the cruelest part of this
What's that?
is for some godforsaken reason, I don't know what curse was put on years ago.
Yeah.
The Bills and the Sabres, throughout the history of these two franchises, it is impossible for them to be good at the same time.
All right.
When the Bills get good, the Sabres get terrible.
Yeah.
When the Sabres get terrible, the Bills get good.
Okay.
Like, the 17-year playoff drought was the best hockey the Sabres have played in their franchise's history. And then as soon as that ended, Josh Allen showed up, and all of a sudden the Bills were great, and the Sabres have just been a complete tire fire disaster.
That's why I'm so jealous of cities like Boston, for example,
Shut up,
where
Kimmy.
like,
Great
listen,
town.
I hate it. I hate every Boston sports team. But like, if you love sports and you're from there, and no matter what season it is, you always have another team to look forward to. There's always going to be one team that has a good season,
And all your teams have won. All your teams have championships.
Yeah,
that's great.
So like, if you got a down football season, well, maybe your hockey teams or your basketball team's going to be
the
good that
Celtics.
year. You always got something to look
How about them
forward
Sox?
to.
It makes me so mad.
But the Sabres.
And like, here's the
What
thing.
happened to your Sabres?
I'm also having FOMO not being able to go to the game tonight.
Why?
Because I agree with you. Why?
Nobody's going to that game.
I agree. They're probably. I hope they sell out the home opener.
What if they don't?
They're gonna. But like I go on this rant and I say all these things and I feel like a bad fan saying it because again I held out hope for 12, 13 years, right? But like tonight I'm gonna sit down and watch the game on MSG tonight, or you can listen to the game here on CMF, and I'm gonna go, man, I should have been there. Why am I not there? I wish I was there. Like an idiot.
Why don't you just bail on them?
Yeah, you ready for this?
What?
I have been.
You got the Amerks, right?
And the Amerks dropped the puck Friday night,
Yeah.
and they've been playing
Just
really
more
well.
excitement about that.
No, I agree. The Amerks are playing awesome. It's just, like the Sabres. I love the Sabres. I have been to 2 Sabres games in 2 years. Okay?
Yeah.
I have not watched them score a goal at home.
Oh, really?
Really?
They've been shut out both games
Maybe
I
you're
went
bad
to.
luck.
Damn.
That's disappointing. You hope for at least one goal.
So I haven't seen a goal in person in 24 months.
Give us a garbage time goal.
Give me
anything.
For God's sakes, man. Do something. Please, I'll poke you with a stick. Do something. Oh, by the way, I'm getting multiple messages. They released the goalie Gorgiev that I just yesterday.
Wait, the
Well-
guy's name?
No, he's not even on
The guy with 7 names?
I hate everything.
Whoops.
No, Ukko-Pekka-Luukkonen is hurt. He's not
Yeah.
playing.
What about
Gorgiev-
Gorbachev?
Gorbachev.
Is he still playing?
Well, after he's done shooting his pizza commercial. Let's take a break. Your Buffalo Sabres skate live tonight.
Oh, boy.
7 o'clock on 96.5 WCMF. Either you don't think about doing this. It's just a normal thing you do every
It's
day.
like automatic.
Yes. Or you are reviled by the idea of anyone doing this. And it seems that if you get in a relationship, if you're one person and your spouse is the other,
Yeah.
that relationship is not going to work.
Oh.
This article is encouraging people to do this. They sell it as eco-friendly,
Okay.
and they sell it as a money saver.
Oh, so yeah, helping the environment and a couple of bucks in your pocket.
The second one, not so much.
Really?
But I do find it weird that people get so grossed out by this when it's pretty
Very
much.
gross.
I'm gonna
Ooh.
let you decide. It does involve a bodily function.
Ay, Jesus.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, man. Two kinds of people in this world, Tommy.
Yeah, we got.
Folks who do this without even thinking.
Yeah.
And people who find it disgusting. But it turns out this is much better for the world we live in than we previously thought. And it could save you a little bit of money.
How much?
Literally a little
And
bit
I got to
of money.
look at it.
You're hanging out at the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 7 o'clock. It's Thursday. You know what that means.
I think we're going to bitch it out, buddy.
That's right. We got a Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. And only one person on the planet knows what we're about to talk about. And he sits across from us just after 7 o'clock. Because you came in this morning with a look on your face. The line you told me was.
I thought I was losing my mind.
Yesterday.
Yeah. I was having some kind of mental breakdown, a tumor, I don't know what.
But Kimmy and I have no idea what happened.
Nope.
He is refusing to tell us.
And there was nobody to help me. There's nobody home, nothing.
Could anybody have helped you? Anyway.
Eventually, yes.
Okay.
I'm here today, and I'm normal, as I'm going to be.
Well, you're here today. We'll find out
Yeah.
all together what the hell was going on in Tommy's brain
Yeah.
just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. The younger you are,
Yeah.
the more likely it is that you pee in the shower.
Okay.
A new study.
The younger you are?
Yes, a new study shows that almost 1/4 of us admit to taking a leak in the bathtub, shower, whatever, but just over 10% of us do it on a daily basis.
Like that's where you pee?
I don't know.
Or you just have to pee while you're in the shower? There's two different
I guess
schools of thought here.
both can apply, I
Right.
guess. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't break down which one.
Right.
So millennials and Gen Zers were by far the most likely to pee in the shower.
Well, that makes sense because they don't pee on that much. Where I pee constantly because of my age. You know what I'm saying? Like if I was a shower peer, I'd be wet all day.
Okay. Gen Xers, only about 13%.
What is that, 40?
That's over like
45
50.
and up.
Goddamn.
Yeah. Gen Xers are old now. You're all old. Well, you look pretty cool with your Tony Hawk's haircuts back
Yeah.
then. Only 6% of baby boomers say they pee in the shower. You want me to believe only 6% of baby boomers?
Yeah, that's way. But hold on, though. But it's mostly dudes, right?
No, it could go both.
Anybody could pee in the shower.
I understand, but do
You make
women?
it sound like a children's book.
Anybody can.
Anybody can pee. Sing it with me, kids. But do women pee in the shower, or is that more of a dude thing?
I don't know why it would be different, I guess. Like the
Well,
numbers.
it's easier for us.
You know-
I'll tell you
No,
one
it's
thing.
not. It's honestly, it's easier for a woman to pee in the shower.
You know what he's trying to do?
What?
He's trying to ask you if you pee in
Oh.
the shower.
No,
I mean,
I don't want to
have.
know that.
Say he's doing it.
I have. I don't. I'm not a regular shower peer.
Oh, hold on. Multiple men have offered money for things on the live stream right now. Stand by.
So I saw somewhere that I have no idea how true this is, but as a woman, you shouldn't pee in the shower. It has something to do with contracting your muscles.
It's
or,
bad for you?
Yeah, it gets you used to not having to use your. I don't know. I don't know the science behind it, but
Hey, I
there's
got a scientific
there was
fact. What is it?
something-
I don't know.
There was something
So like the
about
muscles?
holding it. It makes it harder for you to hold it in the future
Oh.
if you are a
That ain't
regular
good.
shower peer.
Like standing up peeing.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. All right. Tommy, finish his sentence. Peeing in the shower is
I mean, I think when a chick does it, it's gross.
why? What's the
I
difference?
don't
What's the
even
difference?
think about it.
It's still going to the same place.
I don't want to think about a chick peeing. Ain't my thing.
By the way, you're one of the only radio guys who feel that way.
Well, I know. I work with that dude.
Why? There's no difference.
Why don't
man.
I? Yeah, there is.
So if you were taking a shower with a woman and she started peeing, that would freak you out.
I don't want to see that.
But you wouldn't. It's all the water's going
Well,
down.
I mean, the way she's standing there.
You don't
Wait. You're talking about she's in the shower while you're in the shower.
Like
and
we're
she's
showering
peeing.
together.
I'm just saying, you're trying to take.
We're having an intimate moment
I
in the
don't
shower.
do that.
No.
And all of a sudden, yellow's running down her leg.
All right. There are sexy showers together,
Yeah.
and there are necessary showers together because you're
I
on the
would
run.
I've
hope
only
you're
taken
not
sexy
peeing
showers.
in the either of you aren't peeing in the shower when the other one's in there.
Would that be a deal breaker for you?
It would bother me.
My
yes.
wife would be disgusted.
Yes.
So your wife is not a shower peer.
No, and she doesn't want to see me pee. Like our bathrooms, you saw my bathroom.
Yeah.
It has double doors. There's doors to the bathroom and there's doors to the toilet.
This is true. It's like a Disney hotel
Yeah.
suite.
Yeah. So yeah, we
Hidden
don't.
toilet.
Yeah.
All right, Kimmy,
I've never been. I know there's guys that are into that stuff.
No,
but
this is not what I'm trying to talk about.
No,
You're
but
making it
like-
sexual.
necessary peeing.
I don't want to see it.
All right, Kimmy, so you're telling me if you and your husband, you're running late for something because you guys
Yeah.
only have one shower, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're in the shower together, real quick, da-da-da. He just starts peeing, doesn't say anything.
Yeah.
Why?
Gross.
What's the big
Well,
deal?
you don't have to do it while I'm in here.
Yeah.
We're trying to save time here.
I don't want to
First
I
of
don't-
all, your penis is disgusting. She doesn't want to see that.
It's the
and your
cleanest
penis.
it will
I mean,
ever
and our
be.
shower is very small, so it's gonna get on me.
Right.
Okay. It is weird how opposed some people are to taking a leak in the shower. Not while someone else is in
Do
there.
it by yourself, but not while I'm in there.
But like, it shows here that like 30% of people are absolutely disgusted by peeing in the shower.
It is a gross thing.
No, it's not though. It's going down the same drain as the toilet.
I understand that, but I don't.
It's going to get mixed in with the soap. It's actually cleaner, I would argue, than peeing in the toilet.
So I know a dude who used to go to the JCC.
Okay.
And which is it's a gym basically, right? And he would be in the sauna and in the steam, and especially in the steam, he would get up in the steam with other people in there and just
gross.
Drain it into the drain.
Bad.
Okay, that's different. Yes,
no,
that's
it's not.
gross. It is
It
absolutely
is not
different.
any different.
Shower is
How's that
running.
different?
There was water running in the shower that's going right down the drain.
Okay, but you could take the wand and just drain it right
There's
on
also
down.
not 7 guys in my shower.
Yeah.
I don't have the space.
But he didn't see anything wrong with it.
No, that's not the same thing.
So they threw him off the radio.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they told him, get out of here. No, that's gross, man. I don't want to see a dude pee. And I used to take showers when I was a kid, military school, where it was a joke. But we were like 12 years old.
You have said you've gotten in pee fights.
Yes,
already.
I was 12.
Okay.
I don't want to break one out over there at Planet Fitness.
Okay, we're having 2 different arguments here.
I don't think so,
I
man.
agree
Because
with
the
you.
act, my point is the act is gross.
It is not. If you are in the shower by yourself and you pee, that is not gross. It's totally fine.
Okay, that's fine.
That's what I'm saying.
But it's still kind of gross.
It's not gross. So you don't pee in the shower.
I do. I'm not proud of it. I mean, it's only out of necessity. Like if I am getting ready to take a shower and I feel the urge, I'm going to pee, go in the shower. I'm not going to savor the moment.
No, I'll wait till I get in the shower.
No, I do not do that.
It's time saving. I need that 45 seconds.
That's gross.
252 WCMF. The younger you are, the more likely you are to pee in the shower. And we're finding out that Tommy does it, but he's not into it. And I'm not. Thou protesteth too much. I'm starting to wonder what you're actually into. I'm not into it, guys. I swear to God, I'm not into it.
Well, it almost makes me think if you're okay with peeing in front of each other, that's kind of weird.
It's weird that you don't pee in general in front of your wife.
Honey, into
like with the door
discharge?
open.
So, because you will not keep the door open and go to the bathroom while your wife is there.
No.
That's weird.
Why?
That is weird.
She didn't want to see it. She didn't want to hear it.
Bro,
my wife does not want to hear me. I've never been with any woman that wanted to hear me pee.
Not that they want to, but it's just water going into a bowl.
It grosses them out.
Okay. I pee with the door open with my wife. I will have conversations while I'm peeing with my wife with the door
that
open.
I don't get. When I go into that room, that is the dome of silence. My parents were the worst at this. They would wait till you went into the bathroom, and they'd have a question for you.
Yeah.
And they go, let me come in. No. Leave me alone, man. This is like private time. That's why they call it your privates.
Bro,
it's private time for your privates in the private area.
Your brain doesn't make sense.
No, my brain is clean.
No, because you are the most sexually depraved person I've ever met in my life. You're disgusting. You got all kinds of weird things. Yet when it comes to common stuff, like a door open where your penis isn't even exposed and you're talking, that is just, it's a bridge too far. Oh, my God. We have to keep ourselves chaste and clean. Unclean, he says.
You are unclean. And I'll tell you what you're getting close to.
What?
After the peeing, open door dumping.
Oh, no.
Open door dumping is coming.
Line.
If you're comfortable with Wizola, open door dump, which was one of the worst homeless shelters of all time. Yeah, you're getting that close, bro.
No, okay, look, I will not dump with the door open, but if my wife is calling for me, I will open the door while I'm dumping and be like, what do you need?
No.
Nope.
Really?
No. That's the grossest.
I don't need that visual.
No.
252 WCMF.
Grunting and plopping.
And a plopping and a grunting.
Mm-hmm. Grunting
Yeah,
and
plopping.
plopping and
He's so grossed out he can't even do this.
I'm getting nauseous.
Okay, so it turns out that peeing in the shower doesn't just save time, it's good for the world around us, too.
Why?
A new study shows that the average person peeing in the shower saves you 660 gallons of water a year.
Because you're not flushing.
Yep. That is a lot of water.
Yeah.
And the article kind of paints peeing in the shower not only as a way to help the environment, but they get into, you can save money.
How?
Okay.
How much
On your
money do you think
water
you're
bill?
saving over a year?
Yeah.
All right, so I actually have
Look
it.
at the savings we got. We could go buy a Cadillac.
They don't tell you how much money you're saving.
Of course not.
So we ran the numbers. The reality is, in the greater Rochester area, every 1,000 gallons of water you use in your house costs between $3.50 and $4.
Dude, $3.50.
So annually, 660 gallons of water would save you about $2.50.
Damn, that's a quality savings. You could parlay that at the bank.
It's still something.
No, it's nothing.
Well, it's
less than a
something
cup of
for
coffee.
Doing something you may be doing already. So
You just invest that compound interest, buddy. In 50 years,
Oh,
you
yeah.
got $75.
Yeah.
So going back to something you mentioned before, because this is also a sticking point for a lot of people, couples. And I would also argue if you are a couple, if one of you is fine peeing in the shower and the other one is disgusted by it, that relationship will not work. Like you both have to be on the same page, whatever.
I agree.
Peeing in the shower while you're taking a shower versus using the shower as a urinal while you're not showering.
No.
Wait, so you go to the wait, hold on.
Running the water and peeing into the drain.
So
What's
I
the
walk into the
point?
shower. I'd have to have a walk-in shower.
No, you could also pee over the side of the tub into the drain while the
Why not
water's
just
on.
pee
And
in
then
the
what do you do?
toilet?
Okay, well, here's why, man. What's that?
But you would still have to run the water to get it down.
Yeah, I
so
run the
why-
water and
Yeah.
then
Why
I
not
pee.
just use the toilet?
Okay, so when I was a kid growing up, we had 6 people in the house, 1 bathroom.
Right.
Bathroom didn't have a lock on it. There was no point. So if my brother was taking a dump and I had to pee, it was a shower urinal. There.
God, you people sound like you lived in India in the 1920s.
And you know you didn't run the water after you.
Of course
Oh, I
they
always
didn't.
ran the
They
water.
could-
I always-
Hey, the water may not have been running.
What
Papa
other,
didn't pay the bill.
what other choice did I have?
I don't know.
Wait
man.
until your brother's done.
No, you
go
ever,
outside.
Ryan, you ever say
I'm
Ryan,
surprised you're not
Ryan
an
takes
outside
4 hours.
peer.
I would love to be an outside peer, but we didn't have like a privacy fence. Right, wait for Ryan to finish a dump. I'm still waiting, and he started when he was 12. No, man, like I know I'm not the only person
I'm
who had
sure,
a
but
family.
that was because you were poor, and you didn't have the necessity.
By the way, only having one bed. There are plenty of people who aren't poor that just have one bathroom.
The
in the
tub.
house.
I've never
you
heard of
go-
the tub urinal.
if you're a family of 6 and you got one bathroom, your ass is poor.
We weren't.
You are. That's the definition of po.
It's not the definition of po.
It is po. You po peeing bitch.
I am not the only one who
I'm
was
sure there's other
peeing
poor
while their
people.
brother was taking a dump. Brother was taking a dump. Okay. To your point,
What?
I do remember living with this girl. We had a clear glass shower in the bathroom.
Yeah.
Right. And one night she's brushing her teeth, and she looked over and she saw me peeing in the shower,
And she flipped.
like full.
Well, but
Don't blame
that
her.
doesn't make any sense too, because you could have used the toilet.
Yes.
Well, no, I was in the
Nope.
shower. I was in the shower at the
Oh,
moment. I was taking
I thought
a shower.
I thought you opened it up just to pee.
No, it was the weirdest shower. You know, like if you've seen glass
Yeah.
showers before that have
Yeah.
like, but they have like iced over glass.
Yeah, but you
Yeah.
could see a silhouette
No,
of yourself.
this was just plain glass.
Oh, you could just
Oh.
see straight
Like
in.
there I am. Like I'm here. I
Oh.
am right here. But I was super confused because at the time I was like 20 years old, and I thought everyone peed in the shower at that point.
Oh.
Like she's screaming at me, and I'm literally like a dog that got a hamburger, and I didn't know I did anything wrong. I'm just
Yeah.
like, whoa, okay. That can be the other embarrassing thing.
What?
If you grew up in a pee in the shower household, you may not be aware that people live differently until you're sharing the most intimate of spaces.
Yeah,
with
it
people.
could be. Yeah.
And when it comes to peeing in the shower, like, Kimmy, if you end up having roommates, there are things you learn along the way, like this isn't
Sure.
normal. But like your roommates would never know you peed in the shower because they're not going to be in the bathroom with you. It's not until you get in a romantic relationship that you
Yeah.
may find out other people don't pee in the
All
shower.
right. Yeah, it
Well,
could
I'm
be.
just gonna say, like, your bathroom habits in general. I mean, they form when you're a kid and with your siblings and stuff, and whatever you guys did, you probably just thought was the norm. Whether it's like especially when it comes to like your level of bathroom privacy. So yeah, like there could be people who are super open about their bathroom activities, and then you meet somebody who's the complete opposite, and they think you're a weirdo.
Like if you were,
And you might think they're weird for being so private about it. Like, what are you hiding in there?
like if I was at your house and you had one bathroom and you're taking a dump, I would have no problem peeing.
No.
While you're
no,
dumping.
we're not doing it. Hey, we're not adults here. We're not doing it.
Wagaha adults here. Why are you so bothered by this?
It's because you should be.
it's
you
just-
should be disgusted by urine.
It's just the human body.
I understand that.
I just think like that would be like a last resort, can't
Yeah.
hold it anymore situation.
I'm not saying, hey man, I'm
I
coming
don't
over so
know.
you can
seem
dump while I
pretty
pee.
comfortable with it.
Maya, I think, hits it on the head
Maya?
as we move
Is that
on
a
here.
chick?
It's a woman, yes.
She better be disgusted by peeing.
She writes us, Duffy at WCMF, the easiest way to get us. Open door bathroom in a relationship, I feel, develops out of necessity among parents. So Tommy, as a non-parent, wouldn't understand where that comes from. Maybe that's why I'm not grossed out by this stuff, because I also had to,
Change diapers.
Exactly. It is what it is, man.
Okay. Well, I can't argue that because I never had kids. So, okay, checkmate.
Yeah.
I'm still gross.
It's Thursday, you know what that means.
I'm gross.
You are gross. No, Friday is gross.
Oh, yeah. We're just creeping.
Are you sure?
Oh,
that-
no. We're
No.
bitching
Yeah,
today.
Are you sure that everything's okay?
I don't know, man.
You're
I
about
don't
to
know.
share a story with us.
Well,
that-
I had a bad day.
So Kimmy and I have no idea what's about to come
Yeah.
here.
No.
And I'll be honest with you, I'm kind of nervous that something actually is wrong.
Well,
know.
thank God it got solved.
Okay.
And my wife had to solve it.
It was that bad.
Oh, yeah. She was looking at me going, do I need to take you to the hospital?
Wait, seriously?
Yes.
Let's all find out together if Tommy Muley is dying.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed. And we'll do it next here in the break room on CMF. Are you okay?
I don't know. I think so. It got solved.
Are you sure?
It went away.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, it went away.
It went away.
Something was
come back?
happening.
Well, yeah. That's how you lose it.
Okay.
Something's got to be happening.
Okay, so Tommy comes in this morning, and he looks us in the face, and he says,
30 minutes yesterday, I thought I was losing my mind.
Like it was
I was
over.
all alone in the house. Nobody was home. The dog wasn't even there. So it was silent, and I was losing my mind. To the point I was outside into the woods, all the way down to the mailbox, like almost walking over to Naz, and I couldn't figure out what was going on.
Kimmy and I don't know what's coming.
I didn't know what was coming.
All right, you're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. We'll get to that very scary, it sounds, story in a second.
Oh, yeah.
I'm afraid to bitch voice you now.
Oh, no, I'm not. It is Thursday. When you want to hurt someone in this room,
Yeah, what's that?
you can't call them short or stupid or laugh at time is finally catching up with this old-ass bitch. Oh, no, I've lived a terrible life, and the consequences are catching up to me.
It has nothing to do
no.
with any of that.
Oh, no, look what I've done. Is this the reaping of my sow or the sowing of my reap? I forget. You got to really hurt someone. So long.
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I was raised so po. I had to pee in the bathroom because my daddy didn't pay the bills and get a nice house. So I was just a peeing little po boy bitch.
I don't want to hear you say anything.
Papa, I said, Papa, where can I pee, Papa?
That's the foghorn.
Next to your brother who's taking a massive dump.
We take all your bitch voices. We run them back. We call bitch voice theater. Happens now. On CMF.
And now, Bitch Voice Theater, featuring Thomas Muley, accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
Pat Duffy, I don't want to go to Wegmans anymore because it's too classy and nice. I want to go have a nice rough experience down at McRuffy's grocery chain. Go down there and meet a couple of former radio hosts that are probably working the counters down there.
By the way, there are multiple.
Because I'm just a grocery eating little bit.
What's the matter?
Well, that bit doesn't come out for a while. You're about an hour and a half.
My name's Tommy, and I like to sound like I'm a real tough guy. I can though, because I have the ability to do it. But I don't want to get fat.
I want to stretch out my summer jeans.
Hey guys, I have been down to the subway. It is
I'm underground Trevor.
I visited one when I visited my brother out in Portland, and I didn't know what to expect. And
West Coast golfer, are you? Go out there with your Bitcoin for a bucket of balls. Did you, Josh?
Dad writes, we were supposed to be on a plane today, headed to Fresno to visit Yosemite and Sequoia.
Ooh. Oh, no, I'm not driving a stolen car.
Oh, no.
No.
My name's Tommy, and I got a chance to drive an Aston Martin that's hot, but I won't because I'm scared to drive a stolen car because I'm scared of being in a stolen car ass pig.
I don't. Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I don't want to talk about my dating profile because it was so busted. As a matter of fact, I left stains all over a little house in Webster. It was called Little Stains on the Prairie because I'm just a stained up little dating bit.
And that was Bitch Voice Theater on WCMF.
All right, we've been waiting for 3 hours.
Yeah.
What the hell happened?
So took a walk yesterday like I do every day.
Okay.
Come back in the house. Wife's gone. Dog's gone. Nobody in the house. Dead silent. No big deal. All of a sudden, I'm hearing something, and I can't figure out what it is. I go, man, what am I hearing? So I look at my phone. Ain't running.
Okay.
Nothing's going on my phone.
Okay.
Look at my watch. Nothing. Got the iWatch, right? So I'm still hearing
He's got
this
the
thing.
iWatch, Kimmy.
So
He's a man with an iWatch.
so I go to the I'm by the windows and stuff, and I'm hearing. It sounds like almost music, but it's super ass faint.
Okay.
So I'm hearing it there. I go standing back in the middle of the living room. I'm still hearing it. I say, what is this?
Can I ask you a question?
What?
When you say music, like what, like instruments, like
So
what
I'm
is
hearing music.
Okay, so
Just
it is music.
Faint,
So-
faint music.
So, but I can't really pick up on it at first.
Okay.
So now I'm going. So did I leave a TV on or something? So I check all the TV. There is nothing on in the house. There's nothing going on anywhere, and I'm hearing music. So I go. It's got to be outside. It's got to be the neighbors playing music.
Oh, yeah,
right?
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I go outside. I'm kind of hearing it, but not. So, but I'm not seeing anything. I'm not really getting it. So I walk all around the house, all the way around the yard.
Is it getting
I'm-
like louder?
No,
or so?
it hasn't changed.
So it's the
Okay.
same volume.
It's the same volume no matter where I go. So I go all the way into the woods behind our house, and I'm still hearing it, same volume, faint. It's jazz. It's the music I like.
Oh my God.
So I'm going,
Somebody trying to lure you into the woods.
and yeah, going to kill me. I go, it's got to be my hearing aids. My hearing aids are picking something up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or I left something So I take my hearing aids out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I march them back into the house. I put them away.
Okay.
Into the charger, close them off, turn them up. I'm still hearing it.
Wait, how you can't hear anything
know,
without your hearing
I know.
aids? How
I
are you
can't.
still hearing it?
Absolutely. I can't hear it. So I go, this is in my head. So I go all the way down to I go outside, I go down to the front yard. I'm a half an hour walking around the yard, in the house, upstairs, downstairs, basement. Where is this music coming from?
Mystery music.
And even without the head,
yeah,
hearing
'cause I
aids.
was going to say
super
it's
ass
definitely in your
faint.
hearing aids.
It's
Yeah.
super ass faint. So I've been all over. It hasn't changed. I'm not getting any closer to it. I'm not getting any farther away from it. I'm hearing faint music, and I can't figure it out.
All right, can I throw a theory out there?
Throw it out.
When it's your time to die, do you get welcomed to the afterlife by
By
your
jazz?
favorite genre of music?
Yeah, I guess it's like Pandora. You get to pick out your favorites.
Hey, but if you didn't live a chest, nice life,
Yeah.
you get Pandora with commercials.
And to your point, so I went through my phone. Pandora's not running. My iTunes, nothing's on my phone. So my wife comes home.
Well, you said you were panicking before.
Oh yeah, because I
Yeah,
can't figure
you
this
gotta know
out.
where it's coming from.
So-
you want to make sure you didn't leave anything on.
Well,
So
think
I
you-
went through everything.
And you think you're like sick at this point?
Well, what else could I be?
Stupid.
Okay, but that's already been determined. So my wife comes home.
Yeah.
And she goes, "What's the matter?" And I go, "I'm hearing something in this house and I can't figure it out." So she comes and she goes, "Oh my God, I hear it too."
She's dying too.
I don't know. What are we like? Murder suicide here? What are we doing? So I go,
It would be her.
yes. I go, either we're both nuts or there's somebody in this house playing a saxophone. We had saxophone Sammy upstairs, right?
Okay.
So she looks at I show her my phone. I show her everything, right? She goes around the house. She goes around outside. Now, when she leaves the house, I'm inside. She doesn't hear it anymore.
Okay.
So she comes back in the house. She goes, "I'm not hearing it." So I walk outside. She's hearing it. So she goes, "It's your watch."
Your
I go,
iWatch.
So I go, "It ain't the watch," and I show it to her. I go, "Look, it ain't running." I go, "There's nothing on this watch. It's just a dial. It's just the face of the watch." She goes, "It's your watch." She goes, "Put it up to your ear." I go, "There's no
It's
way." I go,
attached to you.
"There's not I go, "There ain't no speaker in a watch."
Yes, there is a speaker in the watch.
because you could talk to people in it.
No, apparently there is.
Way to go, Dick Tracy.
So I had to go through my watch.
Oh, my God.
And I finally realized
Your music was playing.
somehow when I took my walk, I must have activated the music just on my watch.
Okay, can I
But it
pause
wasn't
too?
showing me anything.
What an old man word to use. I have activated my watch music. The watch music has been
I
activated.
was going nuts, man, for 30 effing minutes. Thinking I had like a tumor or something was stuck in my head.
I think tumor would have been better scenario than what you just admitted. to.
Activating your watch.
Well, the watch activation. We activate a. Okay.
Yeah.
Can I ask a question?
Ask away.
And the phone number is 252 WCMF 252-9263. You know we're friends and I love you.
Here we go.
How did you not realize in 30 minutes
That if the sound was following you around.
and it was coming from your wrist?
Well, because the
You
the
were
watch
moving your
looked-
hands?
It probably
no, but
got
the
worse.
watch. I'm sorry.
I was going to say it probably got worse once you took your hearing aids out because,
Well, it got fainter.
yeah.
But like but the watch didn't look like it. Usually when I have music on my phone, it shows it on my watch.
Sure.
Well, none of that was on.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
And then when I went through all this stuff, I didn't see anything.
So you were just walking with your hands down at your sides the entire time? You didn't notice that when your hand was up here, it was getting
well, I
louder?
don't walk like this, man, where I'm flipping
Bro,
my hands up in the
I
air.
watch you walk around. You are Mr. Talk with your hands. I am too. Right? How did you not figure this out, you dumbass? Okay. Wait.
What?
On a scale of 1 to 10,
Yeah.
10 being the most disappointed, what was the look on your wife's face when you guys figured out it was the watch?
Well, I mean, I was relieved.
Bro, she was ashamed of you.
Well, how ashamed? I'm old. Get used to it, man. It's going to get worse.
It was on for 30 minutes.
Yes.
And you couldn't figure
No,
out where
bro,
the sound was
I
coming
went
from.
all over inside that house, and like, I'm outside because we got these outdoor speakers. So I thought, man, is this on? I'm like, I was going to get a ladder, go up to the speaker. Are they on like faint or something? But no.
Have they been activated to faint, Kibby?
Yeah, it could have been set
Faint
to faint.
activation? Okay. 252 WCMF 252-9263. All right. First of all,
Hey, by the way, I got all my steps in.
Yeah, you did.
Tommy,
Okay, I almost hit 10,000.
Did a little exploring of the woods.
Tommy
Yes.
did not tell us a story before. We just heard it.
Yeah.
So I'm glad you're okay. I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah,
Now it's time to have a serious
Yeah,
conversation.
go ahead. Stick it to me.
No, I'm not sticking anything to
bend
you.
me
Well,
over.
I didn't think it would be this, but I figured eventually you were going to have a problem with that watch because you were way too confident the second you showed up with that
Well, I've
thing.
been pretty
you
good
had
with
it
it so
all
far.
figured out already. Yeah. You have, but I figured
Yeah.
at some point we were going to have to explain some things to you.
All right. So now here's the talk.
Oh, go ahead.
All right.
Here's the talk.
It's time to have the talk.
Let's have the talk.
I think you have to start pulling back your technology.
No, you had to advance.
No.
I want to be a techie.
No. You're not. You can't. It's over.
I already bought the watch. What am I supposed to do?
Well,
with
no.
it?
I mean, you could trade it in.
Trade it in. I just spent a couple $100 on a goddamn
no. I mean,
thing.
look, for the sake.
I
of,
They
ain't
have
trading
more
no
simple
damn.
models.
Yeah.
This is the simple. This is the 10.
No, they have like just the
Yeah,
bracelets.
like-
This
that,
is the
like,
yeah.
This is the jitterbug.
No. You can buy.
This is the eye jitterbug.
Well, you bring up the jitterbug. Maybe it's time to like go that route. Like a
I
more
ain't getting no
simple-
goddamn old man jitterbug.
No, but like,
phone.
bro, like your phone just goes off sometimes, right? You have this music story. You're taking weird pictures. You keep ass dialing me. You're the only person in America that still ass dials anybody. I get random texts from you sometimes, just like letters or slashes.
So the other day, I accidentally, I don't know how I did this because this number ain't in my phone.
Mm-hmm.
I called the Buffalo Police Department.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. But not like the
How?
emergency line. It was like a regular.
Like the 311 version.
I don't know. Like all of a sudden they go, the Buffalo Police Department is leave a message. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about, man? I'll tell you when I did it. Hey, yeah, Buffalo, New York, 716. It was goddamn Buffalo Police Department.
How did you do
But
that?
it was like the regular, like their office line.
Sure.
It's not in my phone. How did that happen?
Were you on a website that
Yeah,
had
did
the
you Google something and
No.
accidentally hit the
No.
call button?
What am I Google
I
Buffalo
don't
Police?
I assume all men just Google random police departments and
Maybe.
see what they're doing out there.
So wait, so did you answer it or they
No,
left
it,
you-
it, it went it basically because I hear everything in my hearing
Yeah,
aids.
all of a sudden you
all
were
of a
talking to
sudden
somebody.
it said the Buffalo Police. I'm like, what? I didn't even know it was dialing it.
Okay. Like
That's
yeah.
impressive.
This nails it down.
Oh, this nails it down.
No, I'm serious. Like for your own sanity.
We had to deactivate you.
For your own sanity, just get a flip.
I've got too much money. I just bought an iPhone. This is the new phone.
Why would you do that?
Because my old phone was all crapped out.
But you don't need it. You don't use email, right?
Nope.
Social media.
No, I checked the email.
You don't use email.
I checked the email.
Social media is not
Do
necessary.
you know Mike Doyle's not here anymore? Our old boss.
Social media is not necessary for you.
I love the social. I love
Yes, he
I love
does.
going
He
on
does.
the Instagram.
Yeah, but like you can go home and just do it on your personal computer.
No, I like
you can have
doing it.
computer time.
And I like watching funny comedy videos and stuff like that.
I feel like I kind of have the opposite take here.
Or is that? Oh, what do you
Because
say?
I
gotta push
do
tech forward.
appreciate an older person that tries with technology, whereas like the guys are like, not for me, and
Yeah.
they'll stick with that flip phone
not
the rest
using
of their
Venmo.
life until that becomes an issue and they can't use it anymore, and now they're just angry about technology they never kept up with.
Okay.
So I think it's better this way than the opposite way.
All right, but let's have a discussion like Tommy's not in the room right now.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, that'll be fun and humiliating.
I
at the
can't
same
even hear
time.
what's happening. I hear a faint noise. It might be my Apple Watch. Again, if you're just joining us, 252 WCMF. Tommy yesterday thought he was having a stroke. He thought he was dying because for 30 minutes walking around his house, he was
Yeah.
hearing faint jazz by
Yeah.
himself. Walks outside, same sound.
Yeah.
Walking down in the basement, all over the
Where the
place.
hell is George Benson?
His wife comes home. She hears it too.
Yeah.
They've both crossed over to jazz heaven.
Yes.
Turns out it was coming out of Tommy's Apple Watch
Yeah.
the entire time. Kimmy,
Yeah.
you're right. You're right. There are 40, 50-year-olds who advance with technology, and you respect them for doing it.
Yeah.
But, like, Tommy's not going to be around long enough to need to know the new technology.
Hey, I'm not a dog, man. I can hear you. Or
Tommy's
Dustin
not-
here too.
Tommy's not
Yeah, but he's
gonna-
trying, Pat. He's trying.
But
I'm pretty healthy.
He doesn't know. Okay.
I just had 4 polyps removed
Again.
from my ass.
Again, look. Hey, you're doing great. Just
Ass
sit right,
polyps.
sit right there, buddy. I'm going to talk to Kimmy for a little while longer, okay?
Ass polyps
Up in
on
your
your
ass.
ass.
Like, I mean, how much more technology does he need to learn with how much time he
But
has?
I don't
I mean,
know, but
but
as
things
things
change.
keep moving, yeah. I mean,
I need it for medical too. My charts. I gotta have my charts.
No, but there's a bracelet you can buy that has a sensor in it.
I ain't getting no damn bracelet.
No, it
I
measures-
already have a bracelet. It's called my Apple Watch.
It measures your heart rate and it measures your, falls and all
No,
this
but I
stuff,
get
blood
all my
pressure.
numbers from
you
my
can-
doctor.
You can get your numbers through this bracelet. It's just not going to have a bunch of stuff you can accidentally set off, which you continue to do.
I won't have an alarm. I won't have all my stuff.
You can set an alarm.
I
on
won't
it.
have Facebook.
You don't need Facebook.
love
is,
Facebook.
If you can't figure out how to not play music on your Apple Watch and wander around the house, the last thing you need is people angry and up to blood on Facebook. Look.
Right.
All right. there's a couple of points in everyone's life
Yeah.
where you realize this technology is no longer for me. And I know it's a difficult point. Like, we all go through it. You're at that point.
Well, I didn't drive my car through the donut shop. I think I'm all right.
Yet,
Well, you know, I don't like donuts.
I mean, why would you not want to simplify your life?
Because this is simple. The phone makes everything I do my banking.
Yeah.
Everything's done on the phone.
No, but
I love it.
But it's not simple.
Oh, by the way, there's no way I'm giving up my phone. I'm not giving up my Amazon.
You can go on. You can get on the computer and type
Bro,
in
I
can do it on
Amazon.com.
a
I don't
PC.
need that. Amazon right here. It'll say, "Hey, man, want to take another look at this?" Boom. Hell yeah, I want that.
You also don't.
And then next thing I know, it's at my door in 24 hours.
You also don't need Amazon anymore because you shouldn't have 7 tracksuits and 4 fedoras. Like,
Yeah,
you
I mean,
just-
the convenience does lead to more problems, really.
Yeah, but I buy cheap junk.
like I just don't.
I just don't want you to be happy.
No, but like let's talk about this,
What?
right? Like, you don't have kids. That you
No, but I
need-
got grandkids.
No, you do, but those grandkids do not depend on you. Like, you don't have to spring in a moment's notice to
no,
go, okay,
no.
right?
Thank God.
You and your wife, she doesn't go far from the house. You're in the house all the time together,
Yeah.
right? So it's not like there's going to be an emergency there. You don't have to be on call for this job, right? No one in some of the states is going to call you and be like, Tommy, you got to get down here right now. There's unfunny not happening. There's no reason for you to be as
By the way, I'm going to
connected.
want it when I retire because I'll need something to do.
I think it's cute that you believe you have the money you're going to need to retire.
Why when I know how much money I don't have in retirement?
No, like I would.
I can watch my depleted resources.
Let me put it this way.
What?
I would.
Yeah, I got to check my finances every day too.
I would kill.
I want my neck getting too gross.
Oh, it's gross. I would kill to have the simple life you do. I'm always running. I'm moving. I got the kids.
Well, you're in the middle of
That's what I'm
panic
saying,
mode.
and it's overwhelming. It's
Yeah, I'm
overwhelming,
sure it
and
is.
every parent listening knows that pain. You're useless.
I thought this was going to be
No,
helping.
but I mean that.
You are useless.
I mean that in the nicest way. Like you.
You can't take that nice.
No.
Anyway,
All right,
hey,
let me try and put it nicer.
let me lovingly tell you you're
Let-
useless.
Let me try and put this nicer.
What?
And again, I'm saying this from the heart.
No, you're not.
You don't serve a purpose anymore.
Yes, I do.
What?
Ask your mama.
See?
Yeah.
You don't need it. And it's just causing you problems. Just
Oh,
downgrade
there one
the
little
tech.
problem, one little glitch.
No,
I'm not
again,
giving it up.
Once a week.
So you're just dying to take my phone away.
Why do I want? Why would
Whoa,
I?
whoa,
want-
whoa, whoa,
well, yeah,
whoa,
I
whoa.
would like to not get weird calls at 3:30 in the afternoon, and I think one of our buddies are dead. Hello, hello, and then I call you back and you don't answer. Hey, what? You called me? No, I didn't. Yeah, look at your phone. Oh yeah, must have asked dialed you. Okay, bye. I'm gonna go back to doing nothing in the middle of the day again. Thank God I can be reached at any moment.
I mean, sometimes you have problems that I don't even know how to explain.
Like you
I
called
don't
the
know
Buffalo Police Department.
like when you go, hey, your texts are green now.
Yeah.
I don't know why. That seems like a your phone problem, not mine.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Like we were all in a group chat, and it went from everybody having the blue text, the iMessage, to
Yep.
all of a sudden yours turned green.
We got Instagram messages coming in. This is actually a really good point.
Oh, good. Let's hear some help.
Dom writes us, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, maybe if Tommy would have taken that class at Verizon, he'd have figured out what was going on and not think he was having a stroke. Your wife took a class when she got her iPhone.
Yeah.
And you made fun of her.
Bro, you know I don't do good with classes.
But she's never done this.
I'm not going to like Apple school.
But she's never done this.
No.
Okay. And you didn't grow up with this technology.
No.
So the knowledge would be better. Like, why not just go take an hour or two class?
I'm not sitting 2 hours in some phone class.
Yeah, because
might
you
learn
need
how
that
to
time.
maybe there's some useful things on there you don't
If
even
I
know
sit
about.
2 hours at a class, I better be getting a job there.
Again, based on how this business is going, may not be the
All
worst
right.
idea. No, I mean, why would you have the time. You obviously need the information.
No, I don't.
You do.
I'll figure it out as I
You won't.
move along.
No, bro, because like that's the thing.
People will help me. Nice people.
And again,
kind people.
I am being kind
Oh,
as your friend.
No, you're not. You're useless.
Somebody needs to tell you.
Give me your phone.
No, I like you. I like you as a
No,
person.
you're not.
And I'm glad you're around. But it doesn't mean you have a function. And that's okay.
Coming from my phone.
That's okay.
What will they come for next? They took my phone and I said nothing.
Yeah, you already screwed
Then they
it up.
took my watch.
You already
They took
screwed it up, you idiot.
Then I heard the music and it went away.
How did you hear the music if you had didn't have the phone or
Well,
the watch?
after it went away.
Gotcha.
It went away.
Yeah. See, it's okay to not. You can still be a person. And
It's
have
okay to
fun.
get off my ass too. You know that's okay too. Riding my ass about the goddamn phone.
You can't come in and start a story with "I thought I was having a stroke" and then
know.
finish it up getting
you
us.
were concerned.
Well,
in
here's
the
the thing.
moment.
I'm not. Everything's good.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Right? I'm healthy.
You're healthy. It's not
And
good.
you learned something new. It just took you 30 minutes to do.
No, he didn't, because he doesn't even know why the music was coming out of his Apple Watch in the first
Well, I
place.
didn't know my
and he
Apple
called
Watch-
it an iWatch.
I didn't know the iWatch had a speaker.
It's not an iWatch. And yes, you've never had a
Yes,
phone.
it is. Why wouldn't it be an iWatch?
It's called the Apple Watch.
iWatch.
No.
Same thing. You know what I meant. If I said, hey, I got an iWatch, you go, whoa, I've never heard of that.
No, if you would have
What's
said,
this I thing?
you've never done a phone call through your wrist?
No, I'm not Dick Tracy, man. I use
I
my
would think
phone.
you'd love to use that.
The fact that you use
Wait,
that.
to talk?
You
Yeah.
can talk, and yes, you can call me right now and we can talk through our phones or through our watches.
No. I didn't know that was an iWatch.
By the way, the fact that you referenced Dick Tracy lets me know you are too far in technology.
He was one of your top detectives
One
back
of your
in the
top
day.
dicks, so you would know all about him. Let's take a break.
All right.
I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
just
I could tell.
No, look, seriously, think about what we just said. Think about it.
Oh, I will.
I'll buy you the jitterbug, buddy. Happy birthday. Here's a jitterbug.
I don't want no goddamn big ass phone.
Jitterbug. Look, getting older can cause frustration.
Yeah.
And maybe that's what the situation is with this woman we're going to talk about out in Wyoming County.
Ooh.
We've talked about in the past women and threats, and you never take women and physical threats seriously.
No, even though I've been assaulted by many women.
You got it. I am here to make the argument. The more of this a woman has, the more serious you should take the
What, like
threat.
jugs?
No, not like jugs. We'll get into it next year.
Eye jugs?
On CMF. They're called apple jugs.
Not in this room.
Next on CMF. Men and women both get angry. Men and women both say things we'll regret.
Oh, sure.
And there are times where certain men and women will follow through on those threats of what they say they'll do.
Oh.
But a story we have in front of us today may show that when it comes to threats, how seriously you should take that threat
Yeah.
corresponds directly with the age of the person making it. And when it comes to men versus women, those ages are very different.
Really?
You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, feel like taking a trip out to Wyoming County?
Sure.
All right. I don't know why I said Wyoming like that.
Wow.
Wyoming County! It's where we find a 48-year-old woman who was in a whole bunch of trouble. Well, according to police, she left a message threatening serious physical injury to a person.
She left a
Left a
message.
message.
Okay.
Hey, gonna hurt you bad, call me back.
All right.
So that's bad enough. We don't know why she was upset.
Yeah.
And we also don't know who the alleged recipient was. We do know she was arrested. She was charged with second-degree aggravated harassment. She has a court date coming up, and now her name is in the paper at 48 years old for
Yeah.
this, and it's not great. And before we get into the bulk of this conversation, like what we're going to have here, it is mind-blowing to me that people would leave recorded messages
Yeah.
to threaten.
Yes.
I was thinking that. I'm like, what if that person just never checked their messages?
Yeah, I never check voicemails.
No.
Right? I won't even read those because they'll like
They
spell it out
they
for you,
transcribe it, and because if I see it's a number I don't know or something, I just delete it right away.
You got it. And like, here's the thing. Let's say they do find it, right? It's rock solid proof that
Yeah.
you committed a crime.
Yeah, here. I'm going to leave some evidence.
Thank you. Like,
Might as well put it in writing at that point.
Yeah.
you're right. If you text it, you can argue someone took my phone and is making me look bad. If you get a Facebook, threat, you can
Yeah.
argue somebody hacked me. That's why they're doing it. You should obviously never threaten anybody,
Yeah.
right? But if you're gonna threaten someone, don't leave a voicemail. Why not just save time, head on down to the police station, and make the call from there? All right. So here's my question.
Yeah.
And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy,
Yeah, buddy.
would you take the threat of physical harm from a 48-year-old woman seriously?
No.
Why?
Because I've been threatened by guys who left messages on my phone.
Okay.
And I did not take those. Matter of fact, I mocked them to their face with said tape.
Okay.
Because
But
I knew the guy.
I need you to listen to what I
But
asked
like,
you.
chick is going to threaten me.
I would
No,
think
that she
she'd
did
be
threaten
more
you.
likely to.
Why is that, Kimmy?
I guess just like the passion behind it. Like she's gotten to this point, and if she's somebody that doesn't often do that, I would think maybe she's like that burning anger isn't going to go out very quickly.
But I've been assaulted by women, legit.
I know, but not.
And they never got to me, baby.
Well,
Okay.
they did.
They did. They assaulted you.
Yeah.
Still here.
Yeah, but look
Still
at how
running my mouth.
Look how your face looks, though.
Didn't you get punched in the face or slapped or something?
I've been slapped in the face, punched in the gut, almost run over, and I've had things thrown at me.
But,
So they did hit you.
But no, but they never got to Kim.
I've been
Yeah.
shooed, I've been spooned, and I've also been hair dryered.
All right.
What?
You should take any threat
Yeah.
from a woman 45 or older seriously. And I want you to walk with me here.
What do I do?
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
That's about the age where the changes start to show up, 48. Is that fair? 48, 50?
So
55?
she's hitting
Yeah.
all right,
Okay, right. Now
the hot
You're
flash.
hitting her at the worst time.
we don't know anything about this woman accused of this crime. That being said,
Hmm.
being a 48-year-old woman doesn't sound like a lot of fun. You don't get a lot of respect. You're getting older in a world that does not value age.
Right.
There are so many stresses, especially if life did not turn out the way you wanted it
Yeah,
to. Let's
yeah,
be
yeah.
real. How many of our lives turn out the way we wanted them to?
Yeah.
And the older you get, I would argue, the less you have to lose.
All right, so you're thinking she's very she can follow through.
Allow me to present a theory to all of you.
All right.
When it comes to men, the younger the guy that makes the threat, the more serious you should take it.
Okay.
When it comes to women, the older the woman that makes the threat, the more serious you should take it. Because I believe that if an older woman threatens you, she is more likely to follow through on trying to F you
She got
up.
I'm
plan
absolutely
that
going to
out.
kick your ass.
Yes, 100%. 100%. Kimmy, would you disagree with that?
Especially if she's never gotten to that point before, because now she's a loose cannon. Like she doesn't even know how far this is gonna
No,
go.
great point.
You know,
She's a
Great point.
loose cannon
like
in
she is
comfortable
she has
shoes.
not been pushed to this point before, so she doesn't know where it ends.
But when you see her squatty ass coming at you, what are you going to do?
Tommy, I
With
mean,
a weapon or a car.
Look, I don't know what it's like to go through menopause. I don't know what it's like to be disrespected like this in a body that I don't understand anymore. I don't. I do
God
not.
forbid she had a hot flash when it was going on.
Thank you. But I'll ask you women, and I'm sincere when I ask this question. Either you women or people that have witnessed mothers, wives, girlfriends, whatever, grandmothers go through this. 252 WCMF. Are you aware of what you're capable of as you are going
through the changes?
Yes.
Because it is a chemical imbalance.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to make it sound like...
It doesn't sound like fun.
But I'm not trying to sit here either and be like, all women are crazy. I'm saying if she's angry and the threat is there, you being so like...
nonchalant,
is a stupid thing to do. Because like when it comes to the age and threats, right? The older a guy gets, the lazier he gets.
Yeah.
We as men, as we get older, become resigned to what we are. We know our bodies aren't what they used to be. We've got a lawn to mow. I ain't got time to be punching people in the face. Not that guys won't fly off the handle, but when they're older, the stories we see are more spur of the moment than planned out threats.
Okay.
Women, on the other hand, ladies, God love you, you do have a hard time letting things go. You hold a grudge.
Oh, yeah.
And when that little seed gets planted in your head and you let it grow and grow and grow, I do worry how that situation ends.
Here comes Pudgy Peggy. She's pissed.
Someone messes with your
Triple
kids.
P.
Someone messes with a lady's kids.
Well, that's a big time.
She's going to see that threat through.
Yeah.
Someone gets flirty with her husband or boyfriend. She's going to see that.
You ain't woman enough to steal my man.
There you go. I can lay out 10 different scenarios where if everything lines up, she is coming for you and she is going to F you up.
But I always figures they're never going to follow through.
No, did you not just hear what I said?
I know what you say, but I don't see it, man. Especially 48. Was she 48?
48, yeah.
Man, you know.
No, that's the prime spot, man. You're still young enough to do damage and old enough where I don't care. I don't care. What are you going to do? What, are you going to lock up a lady? You going to lock up a lady? Is that what you're going to do? 252 WCMF. We're talking about this 48-year-old woman out in Wyoming County. She was arrested after police say she left a threatening message for somebody. And
she's a little dumb,
Well,
too.
do you think because you have the ability to listen to your message afterwards, do you think she listened to it and was like, yep, that'll do?
Take a couple runs
Nailed
at it.
it. Nailed it.
I don't get you sometimes.
I don't get me all the time.
No, I just, again, like your wife, you could push your wife to the point where she's going to hurt you.
Oh, I'm sure.
Like, I'm confident in it.
Yeah. But I don't think about it.
Kimmy, have you been surprised with how angry your mother has gotten at points in your life?
Well, my mom's Sicilian, so I mean, when you pushed her to that point, you were scared.
So it didn't get worse as she
That's
got
a
older.
loaded shotgun.
I don't remember. I mean, I remember her like feeling uncomfortable at times and like being annoyed, but that it was probably warranted. I don't know.
Because like my mother is like the sweetest, littlest.
Yeah.
She's like 5'3", right?
Yeah.
Quiet, kind woman.
Oh, yeah.
And like when I was in like my early to mid 20s, there were a couple of times where she flew off the handle where I was like, whoa, oh.
No,
Yeah.
my mom was always pretty steady until she was mad, and then she was really, really mad. So I don't remember her getting past that point.
All right, 252 WCMF. The theory I'm throwing out here: the older a woman is, the younger a man is, the more serious you should take a physical threat. The older a woman is, the more serious you should take a physical threat. Frank, he disagrees. He's on CMF. Hey, Frankie.
Oh my God! I just turned you on, and I had prostate cancer, and one of the drugs I'm taking now, a chemo drug, I take it every night, 2 pills of it, and one of the remnants of it is I go through hot flashes quite a goddamn bit.
And he doesn't even have breasts to play with.
No, it's I appreciate what a woman goes through now. I never did, we never hardly ever do, but boy, I'll tell you, it's a pain in the ass.
Well, you're taking them wrong.
And I get them all the time. I must get a dozen of them a month.
Is it that bad? It's that brutal?
Oh God! Well, hey, it's one of the results of it keeps me alive.
Okay.
This cancer drug,
Running hot.
and I feel, yeah, you're damn right it does. But you get them at all times of the day and night. It's not a good thing. It's not fun. So any of these husbands, boy, I'll tell you, your wife or girlfriend or whatever, they go through hell. Let me tell you.
Yeah, but they never bring it up.
Frank, thanks for the call, buddy. I'm glad you're doing good, man. Thanks for the call.
Okay.
All right, let's go get him a nice bathtub. Sit him
Okay.
in there. Kellyanne writes us on Instagram. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. She says, I'm 48, experiencing the changes right now. Don't F with me, because I will hurt you. Everything and everyone pisses me off now these days. That's an alarming message.
Yeah. That's a fun woman to be around.
Well, yeah, but it's not her fault.
But you think we could get away with that?
But
It's
that's
not my
What do you mean?
fault.
No, but I mean, look, it literally isn't their fault.
Yeah,
It's a
I mean-
like you said, it's the.
But they say men go through some stuff too.
Yeah, you're right. We did talk about menopause,
Yeah.
andropause a week ago.
But you had to deal with it. You couldn't fly out to your old lady and go,
Bro,
"It's
I've
my-
seen you when you
it's
don't
my
have your
menopause."
coffee in the morning.
What?
And the day is ruined for everybody.
Who, me?
Like, Pat will go so far out of his way to make sure you have your caffeine so you don't turn into a toddler. So, like, yeah, I would give them a break when they're dealing with, like,
I
hot
do.
flashes and all the other crazy stuff that's
I
going
don't-
on in their body.
My mother went through it like really bad
Was she an angry woman when you were a kid?
when she was drinking.
Okay.
So my mother was one of these people that she was like that drunk that it just switched. But she also had, she went through the changes. So back then they didn't really know a lot about it. So one of the things they had, she used to have that fan,
Oh, the little
the
handheld
little
fan.
hand fan, and like she would sit there and I thought she was just like full of it, She's like you got to be kidding me with this stupid fan and stuff. But she made my old man's life miserable, and he made her life miserable back because he didn't buy into it. He didn't think menopause was an actual thing.
Kind of like what you're doing right now.
Yeah.
Man, what's the big deal? Ain't no thing. Sit on a block of ice and get through it.
He kept telling it was all in her head, man.
Oh, my God. I couldn't imagine, like, the level of anger your mother was going through.
yeah.
For to be going through that and then have somebody, some idiot tell you it's not real,
And then
it's all in your head.
And on top of that, she still did knob Mike Muley.
Yes, she did.
Ugh.
Oh, she took care of business, but she also drank through it all, which I don't know what that does to going through
Probably
the
not
changes.
good.
And they drank like she would go drink with my dad.
Damn.
Yeah, and not good, because my old man was a happy drunk, not so much with her.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jim. Hey, Jimmy, how are you, buddy?
Pretty good. Hey, I was going to say it's been my experience. Women that are angry of that around that age are usually unhinged. Younger women usually got their future ahead of them and they're happy. But
But they're mad.
by 48, if you're getting angry and making threats, you're unhinged.
All right, Jim. Well, Jim, I would argue anybody making threats is, quote,
yeah,
unhinged.
a little
I'm saying
unhinged.
who's going to follow through. Jim, how old are you, buddy?
I am 61.
Okay,
Oh,
so
he's got some battles.
you got an ex-wife in the past. Is that what we're hearing about here, Jimmy?
No, just several ex-girlfriends.
Okay.
Wait, never
I'm a
married?
professional bachelor all my life.
God damn,
With a voice like that, too.
Thank you.
that's
Thank you very much.
impressive, man.
All right, look,
It
Jim.
is.
No, you sound like a great guy.
And he's
Jimmy.
rich.
I will say this. If we get a call from a guy, right, who's going, all women are crazy. What's your wife like? Never got married. It's hard for me to be like, oh, Jim's absolutely right. Jim's not the problem.
No, but Jim kind of watched it from a distance, like he saw and didn't want to partake.
Maybe.
Yeah, is that what it is?
Maybe. We
Yeah.
don't know. We don't know
Yeah,
Jim's
from a
story.
safe distance, but it's like you're nuts if you got to threaten people now. I mean, just you want to live longer and process it, not make threats.
We can agree on that, Jimmy. We can agree on
Enjoy
that.
your Corvette.
Thanks for the call. There goes Jim. Yeah, never got married.
You know he's got a vet.
Who cares?
What do you mean, who cares? I'd love a Corvette.
Bro, you look like such an idiot in a Corvette.
You know I wouldn't. I'm built for Corvettes.
Can I tell you something?
You couldn't handle your Apple Watch.
There's jazz coming out of the engine. Quick sidebar, now that you brought it up.
Yeah.
This goes out to all the older men in Pittsford.
Yeah.
You don't look as cool as you do at 60 in a sports car. They say.
Well, that's the only people they can sell them to.
Yeah.
But that's
No,
what I'm
you're right.
saying.
You would
I
never
don't
sell
think
a sports car.
I can't think of the last time I saw a young person in a sports
It's
car.
their dads.
But I mean, you know,
It's all gray hair.
Yeah.
The gray-haired people.
But it's always been that way.
but expenses there. You know, car culture has died for younger people, at least as far as like
Oh,
Corvettes
yeah.
and
Y'all
stuff
don't
like that.
appreciate a good ride, man.
All right, so wrapping up, this 48-year-old woman arrested for leaving a message of threatening. You know, my theory, the older a woman is, the more likely she is to actually
All
hurt
right.
you when she threatens you. I think part of this could also be women never being held accountable in the past for stuff like this. Because
or being written off, you're saying.
that's
Yeah,
what I
yeah,
mean. Like,
yeah.
Tommy, when we're young as guys, we never take threats from women seriously.
Yeah.
Because even if a woman goes off and gets physical, which is really bad, we will keep it quiet.
Yeah.
Right? You've talked at length about your experience. There was one phone call I will remember for the rest of my life that we took from a guy
Yeah.
who I know, and he's a big, tough guy. I had met him before, and he was being abused by his wife.
Yeah.
And he refused to talk about it to anybody because,
He was
one,
embarrassed.
he was embarrassed. He didn't want her to get in trouble. They
Right.
had kids together, and I was extremely surprised by this.
Yeah.
Right? The older a woman gets, the less likely I think she is to get that slack, especially if she is making threats against someone she's not in a romantic relationship with.
Okay.
Like, if you've been able to say whatever you want your whole life, and not been held accountable. That could lead you to cross a line with someone that and at this point goes, yeah, of course I'm going to call the cops. Right?
Yeah.
And, like, I think it comes down, I'm afraid of what an older woman's willing to do.
Come on. I think you're fine. Guy like you never runs his mouth, pisses people off.
I've never been
His wife's
assaulted by
got
a
a
woman.
machete.
Yeah, I am scared of that machete.
Do you also think, though, that guys write it off, especially if you've been in a relationship with this person for so long, because you think, well, this isn't her. This is going to pass. You know what I mean? Like, you think, like, if you hadn't seen that behavior before, you might think, like, oh, this is just you might do it's just a phase excuse, which could lead it to getting worse because you just keep writing it off as, oh, it's not really them. This isn't how they are.
No, I think that's a great point. Like, the whole idea, like, Kelly writing us on Instagram, she hates everything and everyone. Frank calling up saying he's having these hot flashes and he's finally understanding what women went through.
Yeah.
We don't understand what that feels like. We don't know what that pushes you to. Just like women have a hard time understanding what it's like as we get older and start to feel like maybe we don't have a purpose anymore.
Okay.
It's impossible to relate to. So Kimmy's right. For you to go like, oh, this isn't her. She'll be back. Oh, God! All right. Just when you think that flying on an airplane can't get any worse.
What happened now?
There is an airline that has found a way to squeeze legitimately every dime out of you.
What's left?
I didn't think there was anything.
Yeah.
Kimmy, I think this is the point where
I don't even
people
know how you regulate this.
I'm going to tell you how they do it.
Yeah.
And this is the point where I think customers revolt.
Oh.
Because when you
Stop flying.
when you are making me pay to do this, there is no effing way I am getting on your airplane.
All right.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. WCMF. unless you rich ass, flying is a miserable experience.
Yeah.
Right? Not only they jam you in, herd you in like cattle, stuff you in this plane, circulated air, everything costs money, way too much money. And just when you think they can't squeeze any more money out of you for the simplest things.
Yeah, what's left?
Oh, buddy. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. Are you familiar with WestJet?
WestJet.
WestJet.
No.
They are a large Canadian airline.
Oh.
All right. And WestJet has come up with a new way to take money from their customers.
What's that?
WestJet is announcing
No.
that if you would like a seat that reclines on the plane,
Oh.
that is now an upcharge.
So I can't lean back.
Nope.
You cannot lean back unless you want to pay them for the privilege.
Which,
So,
by the way,
so it's only a select amount of seats that with that kind of space.
Yeah.
and it doesn't even go back that far.
No,
No.
it does
Like
not.
it doesn't even make much of a difference. You get an extra like 2 inches of lean.
So how much they charge?
So that's just it. We don't know yet how much this is going to cost to lean back.
Back.
The lean back on the plane
Yeah.
charge.
I thought you were going to say pay toilet.
No, not a pay toilet.
But that's got to be. That might be coming, man.
That's impossible.
Yeah.
Why?
Because everyone's going to crap their pants.
Yeah.
They don't care.
You gotta.
Stank jet. Stank jet.
So you may be wondering why they are charging people for reclining their seats. It turns out that most reclining seats take up more space than seats that don't recline. Because there are airlines that have seats that don't recline, period.
Oh.
Yeah, okay.
I don't think I've ever been on a plane where the seat didn't recline a little bit.
Unless you have gone on the most budget of budget airlines, most of the seats you've had reclined. So their plan is to have like 2 or 3 rows of reclining seats that they will charge a premium for,
Yeah.
and then the rest of the plane will have non-reclining seats so they can jam more rows in
So
the
you
plane.
can just sit upright.
Exactly.
Sit straight.
So not only
No
will
slouching.
not only will you not be able to recline, you will have less leg room because they are jamming
Right.
more seats to make more money.
Yeah.
That is what.
So
they're
the other seats get more uncomfortable in the process. So I guess my question, though, is could they hurt themselves by doing that? Because what if nobody wants to pay for the reclining seats?
You've still got more seats in the plane, I guess.
All right.
That's where you're making your money.
Yeah.
And I guess you're just. But that's a funny thing. You're already going to make money by. You could just make the whole plane non-reclining and not even make this a thing.
But I'm guessing because I guess it's WestJet.
WestJet. Yeah.
Is it like a regional?
It's the second largest Canadian
Oh,
airline.
it is.
Yeah.
Well, they
I've
only
seen-
got 2.
I've seen ads for WestJet.
Oh, okay. Because I'm thinking if they're shorter flights, it works to their advantage to cram you in there because you're not stuck in a plane for 6 hours.
Okay,
Yeah.
I mean they may have.
Maybe
different-
that's their theory.
It's possible, I guess. And look, I know that there are people listening going, "I'm not flying WestJet; it's Canadian. What do I care?" I'll tell you why you should care. Every American airline is watching this.
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
And if they are able to
They all
continue,
looking.
if they continue to have the same amount of people flying, as soon as this works, every American airline will do the same exact thing because they're all hot garbage.
Shove your ass in there.
All right. I know this sounds like a really bad joke. Like it is mind blowing. They come up with a way to make flying even more miserable. But there are people who feel it's rude to recline. Period. When you are on a plane.
Yeah.
Do you guys recline in your seat on an airplane?
No.
I mean, not much if I do because I'm small, so I'm comfortable. But I have had these people like all of a
Yeah.
sudden the seat's like in your face. Then you almost have to recline just so you're not almost sniffing their hair.
So you have a problem with people reclining their seats?
Nah, a little bit.
I just don't get the point.
Of reclining the
It
seat?
doesn't do anything.
Well, it's
for
also
you.
if I have my tray down
Yeah.
and I have a cocktail
Oh,
on there.
no, is your
Well,
cocktail-
no,
Straight
because
in
you're
your
gonna
chest.
you're gonna launch my goddamn scotch into my sweater.
Oh, you got Scotch sweater? You got Becky Scotch sweater, do you? Kimmy, it makes a huge difference. At least for me.
Really?
When it
I
comes
don't
to
feel
like,
Because you're a
much of a
bigger
difference
person.
at all.
You're an oaf. You are. You're a big ass oaf.
if I don't recline my seat, I'm literally like this on the plane.
Yeah, your big ass head.
but even if you recline, you're just like this.
But at least I get a little bit of
I
like
guess.
pressure off my lower back. Like when I get my right leg is always numb when I get off a plane. I'm just sitting on whatever nerve that is if I don't recline. It's horrible. It sucks. I
Yeah.
hate it. I hate it. I
Well,
hate
yeah,
it.
big people. Yeah, it has to suck for any big person to travel.
Yeah, it's not fun, man. Not fun.
I'm travel size.
Does your husband does a recline? Bet she does.
He's a pretty nervous flyer, so I feel like he's not usually one to recline because he's not gonna like close his eyes and rest. You know, I've never seen him recline.
Oh, it's not even about rest for me. I just need a spot
Yeah.
where I can like
Get comfortable.
I make that noise too when I'm reclining.
Oh, that's great. You're gonna be a joy to fly next to,
I'm quiet. I'm a quiet man, other than my noises.
and you don't like to fly, so you're a little jittery.
Well, I know. So I'm so scared to fly, I don't react at all.
Oh, so you're like
You
zombie
freeze.
boy.
Yeah. And because if I see other people reacting, that makes me more nervous. So I don't want to be that guy for people that might be nervous.
Are you bad with turbulence? Just light turbulence.
Yeah, any bumps, I get really bad. But here's the problem. If I'm flying with my kids, like my kids and my wife, the last time we flew together, we went through some wicked turbulence.
Oh,
wicked turbulence, and I was terrified. We're bouncing up and down.
Yeah.
Okay. And my kids immediately looked to mommy and daddy to see if we're
well,
scared.
you got to be cool.
Exactly. I thought I was going to die, but I can't.
It was that bad.
I don't like to fly.
I don't know.
Yes, I thought I was going to die. And my kids are like, oh, and I'm like, it is okay.
Everything's fine.
It's fine. I am not as scared at all.
You got
I always
tears
say,
dripping down your eyes.
I always hate the passenger who has to announce what we're all experiencing.
For example.
Oh my God, this is rough. How long is it gonna last?
Yeah, but there's always somebody casually eating a sandwich, and I look to that guy for comfort. Because if he is willing to sit there and eat a sandwich through this turbulence, I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, if the guy's
He's not worried about it. Look at him
sipping
go.
a cocktail, relaxing.
No, that guy pisses me off more than person who's actually scared. Because I know you're scared. You're just trying to look tough, and you're not as tough as you think you are.
Yeah, but it is a calming effect.
Okay, maybe.
Like if you see me sitting there, legs crossed, drinking a drink, it's a little bouncy. You might feel like this guy's probably flown a lot. This is no big deal.
I won't look at anybody else. If we hit turbulence, I will not look.
Oh.
I'm straight at my seat.
I'm always looking around on the plane.
Why?
I'm like a prairie dog, man. I'm just popping my head up to see what's going on.
But what happens if you make that random eye contact with somebody?
I do once in a while.
Ooh, I've been caught.
I love, like when I used to fly in JetBlue, I used to like to see what everybody was watching on TV.
That's weird, man.
Because I was amazed,
I do get self-conscious about what's on my TV. I will pick the most PG, kid-friendly programming because I'm afraid that something awkward's going to pop up on the screen.
I was watching something on my phone the last time I was flying, and there was a sex scene in the movie, and I was like, ah!
Yeah, that could pop up. That's true.
252 WCMF, we're talking about WestJet. They're a Canadian airline. They are now charging people to recline their seats. We're not making this up. There is an upcharge for a seat that reclined. Troy writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. Why not just buy all the seats in the row and stretch out?
Oh, there you go.
Good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, my house is too small. Why not just buy a mansion? Shut up, Troy. 252 WCMF. Karen will wrap it up for us. Hey, Karen, how are you?
Hey. If, little pro tip, someone in front of you reclines too far, you can always just tell them how nice their hair smells. And for added effect, you can maybe ask if you can touch it.
That would work. I would probably not recline
Can
any
I
longer.
sniff and touch your hair?
See, I'm telling you.
Just creep them out.
You might also get the air marshal called on you, Karen. That could also happen.
I would like a mouthful
maybe,
of your
but
hair.
Some people might be into that. You never know.
What if they are, though? What if
Yeah.
they're like, yeah, no problem?
It's a lose-lose situation.
I haven't thought my plan that far ahead.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Karen, never tell an old man his hair smells nice.
Oh boy. I guess I really do need to rethink my plan. Ooh.
Great plan, Karen. Thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the day. Two of the worst pieces of advice you could possibly give. Buy out the row and
Can
tell
I
them.
touch your hair?
All right, let's take a break.
All right.
Political office is not easy to accomplish.
No.
Right? And that goes from the smallest of local office to all the way up to.
All right.
And with that office comes responsibility. There comes privileges, right? There are people that want these things, except for this town just east of us.
Oh, really?
Because this town, which you are intimately familiar with, Tom,
Yeah. Oh.
is begging anybody,
Yeah, too.
please come be the mayor.
Oh, wow. Nobody stepped up?
Not only has nobody stepped up, multiple people are running away as fast as they can.
So what do they do, man?
We'll explain everything, and we'll do it next here in the break room. Let's see you back. Normally, a position like this, people fight over.
Oh.
I mean, sure, you're not the president of the United States, but in this place, you'd have a lot of power.
Ooh.
It would garner respect.
Nice.
You'd have an opportunity to implement your ideas, to leave a legacy.
You'd be the man.
And right now, nobody wants it. So much so that the person that currently has this job is begging someone to come and take it from her.
So nobody's stepping up.
Nunzo.
Because you could just take it because there's no opposition.
Kind of.
Right?
Yeah, yes. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll jump right into it. Something strange is going on in the mayor's office in Sodus.
Wow.
Sodus. Okay, I'm not sure if it's Sodus or Sodus Point. Forgive me. Maybe someone could.
I don't know. Are those two different
I
things?
think they're two. I don't know. Phone number is 252-WCMF. So just under a year ago,
Yeah.
the elected mayor stepped down.
Okay.
So you had an elected mayor. He stepped down. He was then replaced by a man named Bill Kalouche Jr. I think I'm saying that.
Billy Kalouche?
Billy Kalouche. He has served since then, and he is running for mayor in this next election cycle. Well, Bill just announced after less than a year on the job, he is stepping down from the position, and he will not be running for mayor.
Oh.
Okay.
Even though it sounds like his name will still be on the ballot. So in under 12 months, Tommy, they have had 2 mayors resign.
Yeah.
And the person who was just handed the job doesn't want it either.
Okay.
Lori Verbridge was appointed 2 weeks ago, effective immediately. You are now the mayor of Sodus. And she says she is humbled and honored and she will get to work. But she has made it very clear on public record she does not want this job.
Okay, so how
temporary.
hard is
Yes.
it to be the mayor of Sodus?
I don't know.
Because if nobody wants, that's weird that nobody wants, because everybody wants to go for this crap. Right?
Everybody wants to rule the world,
I mean,
buddy.
you would
Yes.
think there's always somebody out there
Well,
that's
yeah.
dying to have that job.
Unless is there something going on we don't know?
Or does it not pay well, maybe?
252-WCMF.
But they're not paying jobs. Normally, these people have gigs and they're mayor.
But maybe that's why they don't feel like doing it.
I
don't
always
know.
thought mayor paid you enough where you could do that on your own. I
Yeah.
thought.
I always thought in the smaller towns that was like almost a side gig.
Oh, okay.
Can
So
you-
maybe you could be right.
Can you Google what the mayor of Sodus pays? Because it's a public record. So Lori, who was appointed, who is going to take the job, she will serve for 73 days until this next election.
And then she's out.
There's just one problem with that.
What's going on?
It doesn't sound like there is anyone currently on the ballot that wants to be mayor.
All right, so let's say she's out
Yes.
and nobody wants to run for election. What does the state step in and just put somebody in there?
I have no idea. Why would does the state appoint mayors?
I mean,
I don't
I
think
don't
the
know
state
how it
has
works.
control
Like,
over that.
you need somebody in charge in case crap hits the fan.
It's a good question.
So I would think some body of government would have to come in and run the show.
But who would run that? It's
The state.
Aren't they independent of the state? Like when Mayor Lovely Warren resigned from her position, the state wasn't going to come in and appoint somebody. Someone else was in a line of secession.
No, but I'm saying, I understand
Okay, I
that.
get
But let's say nobody's coming and nobody wants the job. Does the state have to, like, as an emergency, send some jerk in there?
It's a great question.
Jerk mayor.
I don't know. Oh wait, you want the job? You're looking for
I could be jerk mayor.
You could be jerk mayor.
Oh, yeah.
So it's so bad
How bad is it?
that new mayor Lori Verbridge, who will serve for 73 days, is asking people of Sodus Point to consider becoming write-in candidates for the
So
job.
Sodus
Hey,
Point or
Mayor.
Sodus? 'Cause
It's
there
Sodus
are
Point.
two-
It's
oh,
Sodus Point. I wrote
okay.
down Sodus Point twice, so let's go with that.
Okay, because there's two different. There's the village of Sodus and the village of Sodus.
So this is
Point.
running the point.
Yeah.
Okay.
So by the way, this woman,
And that's where all the action is in the summer, baby.
this woman who's going to have the job for 73 days, quote, "I want to speak candidly to you. Our village needs a committed leader to step forward."
Okay.
She is literally begging people to step forward as write-in candidates. So what are we missing here in Sodus Point? 252 WCMF. Why does no one want to be mayor? Because
I mean, I would think for half of the year it's pretty quiet. I mean, until the summer opens up and you got more people down there, I would think wintertime's like nothing.
you also have no respect for politicians and the jobs that they do.
What are you talking about?
Do you disagree with me?
No, but what are you talking about? Well, especially when you're doing like puny town mayor.
Well, see, but that's what I mean. Maybe that job is more labor-intensive than we think.
I would think summertime, yes. Wintertime, no.
A village has to be run in the summer and the winter.
Right, but
There's
I'm-
plows, there's salt, there's meetings.
But there's like downtime, especially in a little town like that.
All right, let me ask you a question.
Unless somebody sees a shark, and then we got to cancel the 4th of July.
Can we not do Jaws? Can we not do Jaws today? If you were offered, Tommy, the mayor of Pittsburgh
Yeah.
right now, would you take it?
No, of course not, man. I
Why
ain't
not?
Busting my ass for them people.
But you just said you don't do anything when you
Uh,
take that
And
job.
I'm going to keep doing nothing.
That's my promise to you.
No, but I don't want anybody bitching at me. But some people dig that power and all that pressure. You know, even if it's puny pressure.
Okay, wait. So you say it's no big deal. They don't have to do any work. It's puny pressure, but you don't want the job.
But here's I think sucks about being a mayor of a small town. Like if you're the mayor of Rochester, you're not visible to everybody.
Okay.
But
yeah.
But you're in Sodas, man. You know and see everybody. Your ass can't go anywhere. So you're
right.
going to hear every little nitpick and problem
Sure.
that people think you're in charge of. That would drive you nuts.
Well, to that point, Black Oak Design writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. It's a mess in Soda's Point. The whole Airbnb thing is a big issue. Always issues. People are always mad. Is it that simple?
The Airbnb issue?
Well, okay, so I'm trying to find the salary, and it doesn't seem like, because it seems like I'm getting that it's a part-time position, and
Okay.
if you make anything, it's not much.
Okay. But you
So
still,
maybe those issues just aren't worth your time.
I'm looking at it this way, and you know I'm not a guy that fancies power.
Yeah.
But it does seem like something everyone would want to do because we all have opinions on how things should be run.
Yeah, but now you got to step up.
But it gives you
hang
a
your
chance.
ass out there.
But you get to put your options into motion. It would give you a chance to leave a legacy, even if it's a small one for the people of the village, right? You could do good. You could leave the place you live, raise kids, a better place than where you found it. It would also, like you just said, connect you more to your community.
The problem is your community's kind of weird because half of the year they're not there.
Okay.
Because you get all the people that have those cottages coming in.
Okay.
And those
Yeah.
people have money. And they're going to want a certain standard of things that maybe is going to piss you off.
It seems like you're
You know what
just
I mean?
probably constantly dealing with complaints and
Noise
making
is a big
nobody
thing
happy.
out there.
Well, I'm getting a lot of people saying the golf carts on the road are an issue too.
Golf carts, the jackassing on the sandbar, and the bars playing music late.
Okay.
So, like, you got to deal with all that with these people that own cottages that want it nice and quaint and quiet.
Okay.
You know, then you got, like, some loud tattoo guy with a French bulldog yelling at his wife in a golf cart going up and down the street talking about, you know, let's go back to Miami.
252 WCMF. The mayor of Sodus was the mayor of Sodus just under a year ago stepped down. He was then replaced by a man named Bill. He was the mayor for a little while. He was on the ballot to run for mayor again. He announced a little while ago he is stepping down from that position. So 2 mayors had resigned in under 12 months in Sodus Point. The person who was just handed
2
the
mayors,
gig,
1 point. Don't Google that.
the woman just handed the gig. Her name is Lori Verberidge. She will serve for 73 days, and she says she's humbled and she's going to get to work, but she is very clear she does not want this job.
I am humbled. I am out of here.
I don't want to do this. So she is begging people again, and I'm going to quote her. I want to speak candidly to you. Our village needs a committed leader to step forward. She is asking people of Sodus Point to consider becoming write-in candidates for the job because it looks like the ballots that have already been printed do not have anyone on it that
Blank
want
ballots.
Well, no, they have the guy's name on it, but he's stepped out.
Yeah, he ain't doing it.
He's now the mayor before the mayor they have now. Nissa writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. No mayor. Let the people run the point. That's what democracy is. That's what this is. You vote someone in to run the point.
Okay.
You get to run it by voting for someone.
Yeah, that's kind of how it works.
I don't know, man.
It is surprising, though, that nobody wants the gig. Like some business owner doesn't want to take control. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you just think like there's always somebody that wants to be a face of
Power
something,
guy.
even if it doesn't mean much, you know?
All right, let's say there's neighborhood associations, Kimmy.
Yeah.
And I guess that would
there's
be
always somebody that jumps in for that.
Which is kind of like Mayor of the Hood.
Yeah. And if we're going to compare Sodus,
Yeah.
Village of Sodus to that, let's say, Kimmy, you live in the North Winton neighborhood.
Yeah.
Let's say there was a mayor of North Winton. And they
I think that there is like some like a person or two that organizes a bunch of community groups and stuff. I would almost call that a
The mayor.
similar position.
All right,
yeah.
so
Mini
let's-
mayor.
So let's say they came to you, Kimmy. You live out that way, and they
Yeah.
go, look, we need somebody. We hear you on the radio. You're terrible. You
Yep.
have to be better at this than at your radio job. Would you take that spot?
No.
Would you take the mayor of Hilton?
I don't go to group activities. I will do anything that gets me out of a meeting. Like that is not where I thrive. But I know
So-
people that love meetings. They love to like organize groups and and run activities. Like that is their
No
thing.
Mayor Kimmy. She's out.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to be in charge of anything.
I find it funny, and I get that. Look, I feel the same way. Right?
Yeah.
But if you're one of these people, if the problem is people are complaining too much about what's going on and you don't want to hear the heat,
Yeah.
that would lead me to believe that when Sodus Point has meetings or whatever, there's a ton of people yelling and
yeah.
screaming, this is how it should be. If you love to tell everybody how much better the world would be if they would listen to you, and you don't put those ideas into practice when you have the opportunity, doesn't that make you a coward?
Oh, yeah.
Like, isn't everyone that goes into those meetings that now has the opportunity to
step up and make a change?
Yeah, you would think somebody that's because there's always a few people that got to be at every one, right? That are ready to like tell you about the issues.
Yes.
You would think one of those people would gladly accept that position.
Unless you're
So now I could get my stuff pushed through.
But now your ass is exposed.
But
And
then-
you know that.
But put it out there then. Like,
yeah, but that's where the coward comes in. Cowards don't put their ass out.
all right, so Vex Patriarch, thank you. He's got us here.
Right.
Per the budget of Sodas Point, the mayor makes $5,500 a year.
So it's doing it
But
for the
that's
money.
is that Sodus?
It
Or
says
the
Sodus
Village
Point.
of Sodus or Village of Sodus
He
Point?
says Sodus Point.
Okay, because I saw that for the Village of Sodus.
By the way, $5,500, Tommy, that's double your current salary.
We're kidding, man. And that goes a long way in sodas.
You know what sucks about this situation for the people that live in Sodus Point?
What's that?
Minus the whole trying to find a mayor. It sounds like they are going to run an all-writing campaign for mayor.
So I could just go in and write anybody's name down I want, but that doesn't solve the problem. That person doesn't want the job.
Well, I would assume that there are going to be people campaigning on write-in, and that's what I mean here.
Okay.
If you live in that area, and there are folks who do step up, because there are going to be people who say, I want this job. There are going to be a lot of door knockers the next 70-something days.
Oh, my God, it's going to suck.
Right? Are you going to? But here's the thing, right? Like, you don't want to be mayor, but you want someone to be mayor. Isn't it on you to sit and listen while they knock?
Yeah, but I don't want to, because I'm guessing, like, if we're down to this, these are a bunch of losers that are going to suck as mayor.
What are you talking about?
Because they're like, because you're only doing, because like all of a sudden you're just an opportunist.
Yeah, but maybe going into it with no expectations, no idea what you're getting into. I don't know. Maybe that could benefit the town in some way.
You're going to get the
Village in
town
some
drunk
way.
out there.
You sit here all the time.
Yeah.
Whenever politics comes up, and you talk about the corruption and the money and the machine that keeps putting the same people in over and over again.
Yeah.
This is an opportunity for like legitimate local people to put themselves in a position of power.
Carl the townie's going to be out there.
But that's what you've always argued would be better, and now it's
shaky,
here.
shaky Carl.
Okay.
You see him
Tommy,
down at the goddamn bar every night, running his goddamn mouth. I'm going to be goddamn mayor.
also, every time we bring up local elections, because you vote in every local election,
Yes.
what's the name of the mayor of Pittsburgh?
Right now?
Yeah.
Carl the drunk.
No.
I don't know.
You argue when
Yeah.
we do these stories about corrupt local officials that we talk about all the time,
Yeah.
and you go, well, it's impossible to know who to vote for in your town because there's so little information about them. In this scenario, they would be knocking on your door, and they could answer any question you have.
Oh, wait. Are you telling me? Hold on. You're turning me on to something.
What's
I didn't
that?
think about it.
What's that?
When the guy comes up to my door and I ask him questions, he's going to be honest with me?
But you would be able to tell. You would be able to get a
I
vibe.
just met this
You'd
guy.
be able to get a vibe.
Why's your
would you
hand
not?
shaking?
Why'd you not?
Why were you at the bar last night?
Like, it's just funny.
Every night I see you stumbling on a Captain Jack's.
You argue. He'll get you high tonight. You argue.
Get the good French fries.
I was doing a Billy Joel song.
I know.
And they just go off on French fries.
Who doesn't?
They got the good French fries. Billy Joel, good French fries. Like, you just don't want to participate in government.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't, because this is your perfect opportunity to sit and hear someone that is not part of the
I
machine.
don't even know what to ask the guy. Let's say,
You
say,
are dressed like you know what to ask the guy.
You look like every guy they pick to ask a question at a presidential town hall. Hi, Tommy Muley, Pittsburgh, New York.
do you know what to ask?
I mean, there were
I knock on your door.
whatever.
Hi, I'm Tommy Muley.
Whatever concern I had about my town.
I'm running for mayor.
Okay, I'll tell you what bothers me about what I live in Henrietta. Dog licenses.
Yeah, what about
It's a cash grab. Look, I don't understand why, as me owning a dog, I don't use the dog park. We have a yard. I don't go there. Why am I spending money to own a dog when you are offering no services for my dogs in my yard?
Here's why. Because I get a cut under the table for every
this is what
license.
I
Because
mean.
my cousin makes the actual little tags.
You're an idiot.
So I get a piece of that.
You're an idiot. Joseph writes us.
Oh, Joseph.
Duffy at WCMF.
Joseph sounds like a political dick.
He says, what if your buddies get together and write you in as a joke? Do you have to take the job?
Oh, as
Yeah,
a
how
bet
would
or
that
something?
work? Like if you got elected, you just say I don't want to do it.
But, I mean,
On the
then what
buddy vote?
happens?
why wouldn't you try it? What's the worst that happens? You're in the same
you,
spot.
you collapse the government?
Collapse the village of
I think
Sodas Point.
the reason why you wouldn't do it wouldn't so much be like you're going to screw things up. It would be like the embarrassment maybe of like not knowing what you're doing.
Yeah, what if you screw up bad?
Okay, how
And
can
like you make the news.
it's going to be a smoldering hole?
No, that would be your mom.
Like if
And I
somebody
was the
just
mayor of
asks
that
you-
last night, baby. Gave her all the information she needed.
Somebody asks you how a basic function of the job works, and you're like, oh,
That doesn't
like,
seem-
I don't
that-
want to. I think it's a fear of sounding dumb. Right?
Knowing basic function of government does not seem to be a necessity for politicians these days. I don't know if you're
True.
watching the TV.
True, but there's always going to be people that point it out.
Okay,
that you
but
don't know what you're doing, and I think you have to have a pretty thick skin, no matter what
You
level
gotta
you're
have
doing.
that.
it.
That's fair enough.
And
That's
I,
a fair
and I
statement.
think everybody nitpicking would drive you nuts.
Yeah.
Okay. You mean like guys like you?
What do you mean?
You know exactly what I mean.
Oh.
No.
I don't knit and I don't pick.
All right, let's take a break.
But-
You're not going to like this. Constellation Brands, you familiar with them?
Oh, yeah, the wine company.
Yep, big alcohol
I
company.
think they're one of the biggest beverage companies in the world.
They just released a report, what's going on with the state of alcohol sales in America. And this report they released yesterday is bleak.
Really?
It is bleak.
We slowing down. Huh?
And it's going to get worse. At least that's what they believe. We'll touch on that whole thing.
All
There's
right.
a story on News 8 last night. And the reasons they give, there are 3 reasons they point out. 2 of them we have talked about before and make sense. But the third one is interesting.
Yeah.
Because you want to believe peer pressure is something you deal with as a kid.
Sure.
And that no grown-ass person can convince you to do something just because they say, do this. But their study believes that's the case with
Oh.
this specific stuff. And we'll get into it next here at the break room. Let's see about This is bad news for people who make money on alcohol.
What happened?
And like with anything else, there are a bunch of reasons this is happening. However, one major reason experts bring up is a bit of a head scratcher because no one has ever forced us to do this.
Okay.
Unless, even as grown-ass people, we cannot say no to peer pressure.
All right.
You're hanging out in the breaker, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. We know right now that alcohol sales in the U.S. are down.
Big slump.
Yep, okay. And it looks like it's only going to get worse.
So how do they know that?
Story on News 8 last night covered a report by Rochester's own Constellation Brands. Alcohol is their business.
Yeah.
They are projecting beer and liquor sales next year will see another significant decline.
So people are just done with alcohol.
Well, they're done more than they have been done in the past.
All right.
Drinking less.
So they're not even drinking like the fake stuff? Because I know they've been pushing like that Heineken Zero and Guinness Zero.
So I don't know if that's included in here because dry bars are actually going up, but we'll get to that in a second. So when it comes to why Constellation Brands in this report believes that alcohol sales will continue to decline, they give a few reasons.
Right.
They say legal marijuana has taken a massive bite out of the alcohol market.
All right, that makes sense.
In fact, they cited a study that said more people are using legal marijuana than they are alcohol at this point.
I always thought like if you got high, you would also drink. You know what I mean? Like just to like get that double buzz.
Now you can get high from your drink.
This is true.
Yeah.
THC drinks. Okay, so legal pot has taken a big bite out of alcohol sales. New studies show that even moderate drinking is worse than we thought for our health. I mean, look,
we're all dying.
The last 2 years have shown, at least, what these studies have said, it's not as good as we thought it was.
Well, of course, nobody ever said, "Hey, drinking's good for you."
Well, that's not true. I mean, there were doctors that suggested red wine for heart health.
And those people go long.
But the most interesting reason they give, and I'm going to quote the story to make sure I get this right.
Yeah.
Are you ready? Quote, a denormalization of alcohol consumption as well as a normalization of non-drinking.
So what do you do? Like when you go out to parties, or you go out to restaurants, when you get together with your friends, here's a cup of coffee.
Maybe.
We guys will go out for coffee.
Maybe. I want you to think about what I just said, that quote.
Yeah.
It's essentially them saying, we're drinking less because it's okay to not drink anymore.
Yeah, but what do you do with that drinking energy?
No,
Where did it go?
You're kind of proving my point right now.
Because peer pressure.
Yes. I mean, Kimmy, these people, Constellation Brands, they know alcohol. It's their thing.
Yeah.
And one of the major reasons they think that alcohol sales are going down is because we as a country all of a sudden woke up and was like, wait a minute, I don't have to drink alcohol.
All right, it's not an option.
I can pass on that shot.
So, and you hear Tommy panicking right now. What do you do? What else are you supposed to do? What do you do? What do
Well,
you
how
do?
do you- how
what
do
do you
you-
do?
how do
You're
you-
doing it right now.
How do you get her in the mood?
Okay, well, not be you. That would help.
Well, I can't stop doing that. I just don't. So sex has got to be down.
Oh, my God.
So
It has to.
Wait. Yeah, you've never turned on a sober woman?
Again, think about what you just said. That answers itself.
I got to think about it.
Yeah, think.
No, but like romance, like you're having somebody over, you're trying to get laid.
There are plenty of people
Glass of wine.
who are sober and have sex. It works, believe it or not.
I'm talking like initiating the first time.
Again, yes.
Again.
Yeah, that's a thing. That happens.
It ain't happening. We know the sex is down with the kids. The younger folks
Anyways.
ain't banging. No, the 25-year-olds ain't rubbing.
But I do wonder. Okay.
I feel
Taking
bad for
sex
people.
out of it, are people just not being as social in group situations?
That's not what they get into in
They're
this study.
saying they just don't think
'Cause,
they
like-
need to drink.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so, all right, so it leads me to this question.
Yeah, what's up?
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I ask you sincerely, everybody listening, do you drink because you like it? Or when you drink, do you drink because everyone else is drinking? And I want you to really think about that for a second. In a situation where you as a human being are most likely to have a drink, are you only doing it to fit in with the rest of the group? I know your answer because you drink alone.
Am
I wrong? Am I wrong?
Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
Am I wrong?
You sound like my counselor.
Am I wrong?
Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
Kimmy, when you drink alcohol,
Yeah.
do you drink alcohol because you like alcohol, or do you drink alcohol because everyone else around you is drinking
I
alcohol?
think I really only drink it in social situations. Like, I never think at home to, like, sit down and drink. It's not that I'm against it. It just doesn't cross my mind because I'm like, well, what's the
Because
point
you
right
high.
now?
Well, yeah,
No.
but I mean,
You high?
Yeah, but I didn't replace
Yeah, you
drinking
did?
with that. No, I didn't.
Do you get high every night?
No. Maybe once a week
What's this?
on like a Friday. Yeah, because I'm terrified to to smoke or take a gummy at night because I'm afraid I won't wake up for this job.
And then if she's not here, who's going to tip all our punchlines?
That's true. So let me ask you this. So your old man drink?
Yeah.
So like,
he
will he
drinks.
sit down having a beer?
He's a big beer at dinner drinker.
Okay.
Yes.
So he's a guy that is drinking because he enjoys
I
drinking
think
alcohol.
so.
And
yes.
when I say enjoy drinking alcohol, I don't mean like you're...
Yeah, like he just, it's part of his winding down at night.
But like when I say enjoy drinking alcohol, I don't mean like you're being forced by the people
No, I
around
understand.
you. Like you enjoy it. It's just you're
Yeah.
only doing it in
it's-
social situations.
Yeah.
Takes
okay.
the edge off a little bit.
There you go.
You just didn't, yeah. It's almost like you have to have something in your hand.
It is when you like if we really, really think about this,
Mm-hmm.
the fact that people all of a sudden, according to Constellation Brands, were like, wait a minute, I don't have to drink if I don't want to. It's bizarre behavior from grown ass people. Because Tommy, I get there are teenage kids who are going to try whatever
Oh, sure.
because their friends are doing it and they don't want to be shamed. Like kids live and die fitting in. I didn't think that peer pressure could exist like that on a grand scale in adult men and women.
But you've been around those people. You come on, finish up, man. Be a man. I'm ready for another one.
Yeah,
you,
you.
I mean, guys do this.
You're describing yourself.
I don't.
You ready for another one? You ready for another one?
Come on, up and down, man. You know, they don't make their living off of one cocktail. So, but yeah, I think adults do that, especially guys do that too.
But I don't even think it needs to be said. I think
No.
that just like the oh, go ahead, Kimmy.
I was going to say, I always feel not guilty, but I feel like I'm annoying the bartender if I ask for a water.
You are.
That's what I mean. That's why
Like the
I'm
water
like,
department.
I feel like I have to order a drink, or like I just if I'm in that kind of situation, it kind of feels like ordering a drink goes hand in hand with being there.
Yeah, well, you're kind of in the element.
Look, I mean, if I'm looking at like my personal life,
Yeah.
I haven't had a drink by myself in like 10 years,
Wow.
which was a common.
But you
thing.
don't drink anymore.
Well, no, I do. That's
Well,
just
you
it.
only drink at Bills games.
And that's
though,
just it. It's
and
a
holidays.
Well, yeah, social things. Like when I'm social with people, and like if I'm out, I do feel pressure to have like a beer in my hand sometimes,
Yeah.
just because everyone else is doing it. But I hadn't realized that's why until I read this study from Constellation Brands last night.
Yeah.
And like I don't even realize that I'm being influenced in that way, standing around a bunch of people with alcohol in their hands.
Yeah.
Like I could go to a Bills game sober, but I would feel weird not drinking
But
and
it's
not
one of-
drinking a lot.
It's also one of the. I look forward to it every night because I eat nothing because I got to control my weight.
Uh-huh.
So like every night, my wife and I'll have a drink at 4:00.
Okay,
And then we'll have dinner.
sure.
And then she's probably done. Daddy ain't done. I'm gonna have another one or two before I go to bed. But it's like nice.
Look, I want to be clear. I'm not judging you. I'm not. I'm not saying don't drink, right? If that's what you're into,
I can't see you.
enjoy yourself.
Yeah.
I just find it insane
Yeah.
that we as adults could be influenced in this way subconsciously.
Yeah, but
until
I mean,
just now.
I mean, it kind of makes sense to me though, just based on culture.
Sure, yeah. Now that we have it out in the open,
And
yes.
you don't want to be the only guy not. If you're with a group of guys,
Yeah.
and you're not the designated driver, you don't want to be the water boy. Because I'll tell you who we used to do it to all the time was our boy Phil. Because sometimes Phil would come out and hang out, and we would bust his balls because he would get a Diet Coke.
No ice.
No ice.
You get more drink when you
Yeah,
get no ice.
Yeah, you really.
They don't do free refills here. Coke, Diet Coke, no
Yeah.
ice, please.
He would do that. We would bust his balls.
And yeah, now that
and we should know.
Yeah, that's just it. Now that we have this information, we're monsters. We're monsters. We got him to drink one night. The kid doesn't drink.
Yeah, I
we
know.
pressured him so much. Ah! 252 WCMF.
Ended
Again,
up killing a guy. Jesus.
this study from Constellation Brands, booze is their business.
Man, that's got to really scare them.
Well, I mean, look, think about Rochester alcohol.
Bro, they just built that big office complex downtown.
Bro, you've got Constellation, you got the Genesee Brewery, you got all the craft breweries here
all
in
the
Rochester.
distributor guys.
All of the Finger Lakes wineries, right? Like this may be a problem for the greater Rochester area moving forward. But in
Yeah.
this study where they predict, let me try that again, where they predict that alcohol sales will continue to plummet next year, they cite cannabis taking over alcohol. They cite the new studies that show even moderate drinking is worse than we thought. And they, quote, denormalization of alcohol consumption as well as a normalization of not drinking. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Jay. Hey, Jay, how are you, buddy?
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hey, Jay!
That's always that way to make sure you guys can hear me. No, so I used to drink a lot after my first divorce. Like, a lot.
Okay.
And then I realized over time, like, you know, the more I went out and the more I was hanging out with more friends, they stopped drinking, so that actually got me to stop drinking. And then they started drinking again, and now I just drink mocktails, so I still have something when we go out.
Okay, quick sidebar. Remember a year and a half ago when that bar in the Winton neighborhood opened up that was selling just mocktails?
Yeah,
we laughed our
yeah.
asses off. You selling juice? Looks like they were smart as hell. We're idiots.
Are they still open?
Yeah,
Yes,
they're
they're
still
still
there.
open.
I'm
I
just
think it's
asking.
called
Oh, yeah.
I was being
They're
condescending
amazing.
if they're still open.
There's always people outside. Seems like it's a popular spot.
All right, so
Wait,
Jay,
people are waiting outside to get
No,
nothing?
they have like a patio area.
Oh.
I'm not
right
saying
out the
they're-
door for
And
nothing.
there's one in Gates, too.
yeah, no, I mean, they're opening up all over the place. Those people were on the cutting edge of an idea, and we made fun of them, and we're idiots.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Are they having like dry bachelorette and bachelor parties
Yeah,
now?
yeah. So there's
What
a
do
new
you do?
There's a new trend. Hey Jay, thanks for the call, buddy. There's a new trend. This whole Mormon wives thing is like blown up with that show on
But
TLC.
I think they drink.
Mormons don't drink.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever.
All right.
Mormon, I've been seeing all these videos of Mormon receptions
Yeah.
where they do like these mocktails. There's no alcohol.
All right. But it's kind of ruined the edge of like a bachelorette party.
I mean, you can do other activities.
You can't squirt another girl with a penis water pistol straight, man. It just loses its vibe.
Tommy needs a.
Open your mouth, girl. Get used to
What
it.
do you think happens?
He's basing it all on porn.
I know.
I'm
It's
basing
always
everything
been
we
done.
saw
And
at
then
the
a guy,
I saw.
naked guy with a bear head comes in.
we had it at the comedy club.
252 WCMF. We'll get
That
back
was
to
a certain type of bachelorette party there.
Yeah, bro. She spent $7 to watch your set. Well, it's going to be a successful marriage. We'll get back to the phones in a second. Stephanie writes us on Instagram. I feel like the health aspect of not drinking is way more prevalent because of social media. She's right. Depending on what you follow, if you have a certain algorithm, you are getting bombarded with like these muscly dudes and chicks like, don't ever have alcohol again for the rest of your life.
Yeah, they look really happy.
Zach writes, bartenders definitely get annoyed when you only get a water. I was at a Red Wings game, ordered a sparkling water with lime for my fiance, and the look of disgust on the girl's face was so loud, I felt like I had to tip them $5 for the
You
trouble.
should. If you're going to tie up a seat at a bar drinking one juice,
Shut up.
you gotta tip that bartender,
Yo,
man.
no, he tipped her. Yeah, I mean, he did tip
Bro,
her.
you know he tipped
He just
this.
said I tipped $5. He's doing the J. Okay. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Christian. Hello, Christian.
Good morning, guys.
Hey, buddy.
So I'm from Italy, so I grew up over there. Like, I used to drink a lot with my friends when I was younger. Like in my 20s, we used to go out a lot of party, happy hour. Over there, the culture is different.
Okay.
But since I moved here in the U.S., I like to stay home and drink. Like, I don't go out. If I go out, I don't drink. Maybe I have like a beer. If I go out see like a Bills game, I might have a few beers, and that's it.
Okay, so Christian,
I
how
don't-
long have you been stateside, buddy?
I moved here in 2011.
Okay, so what, like about 15 years. All right, so
But he drinks at home.
okay, so but that's strange that it went the opposite
yeah.
way.
Well, I guess because you don't want to drive.
Is that
Drink and
what it
drive.
is?
Well, no, first of all, over there is more expensive to go out and drink than in Europe.
Okay,
Oh.
all right, that's interesting. So he's cheap.
like a glass of wine. What's the cost of a glass of wine if you go to a bar? It's like $8-9.
You're asking the wrong show, man.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, no. He's,
Like in Italy, if you go out like to my local bar, you probably pay like a buck, like $2 for a good glass of wine.
But
That's
is that
2 lira.
But Christian, is that
over
because you're
there-
saving money because you're all stomping the grapes with your feet? Is that why it's cheaper?
No, well, probably. Like over there, like if you go out with friends, you can get drunk with $20. Here, you need $100 to get drunk if you go out to a bar.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, you know,
So if I go to the liquor store and I'll get a bottle of wine, I spend $12 for a good bottle of wine. I'll go home and drink it by myself, and
Okay.
I'm happy.
Are you married? You got a partner? Like, what's the sitch, relationship-wise?
Yeah, I'm married, but
But he's
she doesn't drink much. Like if we go out like to have dinner, she'll have like a glass of wine. But at home, unless we have somebody come over, otherwise she doesn't drink at home.
What were you gonna say?
Yeah, he's married, but you know.
What?
Italian.
Well, no. You're talking American Italians. This is an actual
Oh,
Italian. You know
yeah,
what I'm saying?
yeah.
Hey, by the way, is she Italian as well, or is she American?
No, she's American.
Oh, stepped up.
Look at you, Christian.
Stepped up to the freedom class.
Well, like I said, even if I stay home and I'm watching the Bills game,
Yeah.
I'll just open a bottle of wine and watch the games, and I'll drink it by myself.
Christian.
Like-
Well, you drink a whole bottle of wine watching a Bills game?
why not?
Oh hell yeah, I'm Italian, you know.
Okay.
That's
come
only
on.
4
I-
glasses.
Yeah, it is.
I-
That's
He's
four
right.
9 ounce.
I usually get like the big bottle, like the jumbo, like the.
Trying to help you out here, buddy.
especially watching the Bills game, you need to drink a lot when you're watching the Bills because they play so funny. It's kind of almost irritating to watch it, so you have to drink.
Christian, I was liking you for a little while, buddy. Christian, thanks for the call, man. Have a good rest of the day.
Thanks.
There goes Christian.
Man, I thought it was going to be a bad joke.
I did too.
No?
I did too. So, quick sidebar.
Yeah.
Do we lead the city as a radio show in people that listen from that weren't born in America?
Yeah, I think so.
We got a lot of people that call the
Yeah.
show that weren't born here.
Yeah.
What does that say about us?
That we're very open, and we
Break Room's
include everybody
international.
from Indonesia to Sicily.
We got a couple of English guys.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we do.
Yep, and a couple Polynesian folks. They're not Polynesian.
We got Teddy.
No, not Indian. There's another one. Laotian.
Oh.
We got a Laotian.
We got a Laotian. Well, we were doing well with people born in.
No, I don't mean
Hey,
like.
we got a Laotian, everybody.
Well, how would you
here.
call that person?
A person from Laos? A Laotian
You're
person?
not going to call him a louse.
You're an idiot.
That's a worse name. Hey, where are you from, Lousy?
Person from Laos. Laotian. They are from Laos, the country of Laos.
I think they're called louses.
Okay. Let's take a break. Christian, Italian Christian, was just talking about watching the Bills. Bills play Monday night, live right here on 96.5 WCMF. By the way, programming note, and we'll touch on this again later. We are doing Football Friday tomorrow because of Columbus Day, Indigenous Peoples Day, whatever it is. There'll be so many people off Monday that we want to make sure we get it in. The game is Monday night, 7 o'clock, live right here on 96.5 WCMF.
When are we doing the capper? On Tuesday then?
Yes, we will do the capper on Tuesday because, that'll be the day after the game. So we'll get to that. But at the end of every NFL season, it used to be after the Super Bowl, there was one more game to be played.
Oh, yeah, the one nobody cares about.
Well, that's just it, man. I mean, it's become not entertaining at all. But I didn't think if this is what's happening, the NFL would put an end to it this way.
So what are they going to do now to replace it?
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. All right, we got a quick one here. We're running super late.
Sure.
Because we may have started a fight between two co-hosts on another show in this building, trying to do something nice.
Oh.
Like legitimately.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room on CMF. But before we get there, Bills play Monday Night Football,
Mm-hmm.
the early 7 o'clock slot this week.
Nice.
And what's been cool the last couple of years with the Bills is we're back to having Pro Bowlers again.
Oh, all
Right?
right.
Josh Allen, James Cook, Deion Dawkins, Matt Milano at one point. Like, you got guys that were playing in this game. And the Pro Bowl used to be awesome.
Well, yeah, it was out in Hawaii.
Yep, and an actual football game after the Super Bowl was over, you had one more chance to watch the best players go against each other, and they actually played a great game. And then as time went forward and players understood how valuable their bodies were,
Yeah.
they decided to stop playing an actual football game. Like, they had pads on, they just wouldn't tackle each other. And here's the thing. I don't blame them, right?
Out there dancing.
So when the NFL realized that this game was terrible and no one was watching it anymore, they decided to turn it into a skills competition / flag football game.
Okay.
And that's what it's been the last couple of years. They've played it in Orlando,
Yeah,
most of them.
yeah, the big outdoor stadium, yeah.
You got it. And they thought that the athleticism of these players playing flag football would be enough for America to tune in and watch. But it turns out they were wrong.
Okay.
Ratings continued to plummet. And because of that, something weird is happening.
Lingerie bowl.
No.
What?
Why do you want to see Josh Allen in a thong?
No, I mean girls out there.
Okay. Normally, the NFL announces the location, date, and time of the Pro Bowl about a month before the season starts. That hasn't happened.
So they haven't nailed it down yet?
Or they haven't announced it at least.
Or it's not happening?
Well, it could be that because ESPN, who owns the rights to air the Pro Bowl, has an NHL outdoor game scheduled in the traditional Pro Bowl time slot.
Ooh, man, you got bumped by the NHL. Ooh.
So it seems, unless something is about to happen, is the NFL quietly killing off the Pro Bowl?
But how will you still say, would they give you like an award for making the Pro Bowl? You just don't play a game?
They would have to because there are some contracts that have bonuses tied into.
But will that slowly
Yeah.
go away with the new
Well-
guys coming in? Like, they don't even, like, this is not happening for y'all.
Possibly.
I thought they kind of had to start incentivizing playing in the Pro Bowl because so many guys didn't want to do it. Like guys that were selected, like
Josh
they would
Allen
say
didn't
they
play.
were hurt or
He
they would
always
say
golfed.
that they
Yeah.
something happened, but like it just seemed like they didn't even want to be
Right.
there
And
anymore.
if nobody's watching, what's the point?
I believe Josh Allen is a 5-time Pro Bowler. He's never played in the
Yeah.
Pro Bowl,
I mean,
which frustrates
I
me
think
because
he was golfing the one time.
yeah, because that pro-am happens the same
Yeah.
weekend. It frustrates me because I want a Josh Allen Pro Bowl jersey, and they won't make them unless they
doesn't
show up
exist.
to the game.
Well,
Yeah.
really?
Yes.
Oh.
Like
Yeah.
you could have bought a Stephon Diggs Pro Bowl jersey a couple years ago. I own a Tyrod Taylor Pro Bowl
So
jersey.
it makes it
No
as
big
a
deal.
as a viewer, as a fan, like if I know that these guys don't even want to be here,
What's the
it
point?
takes the fun out of it.
Look, I agree with you. It's just weird that if the NFL is doing this, getting rid of the Pro Bowl, which has so much rich history, that they're going to do it without saying anything. That they're just going to
Yeah.
hope nobody notices the Pro Bowl.
But it's
isn't
the
happening.
only team. It's the only sport where they do it after the season, where you've already.
They don't actually. Now they do it the week before the Super Bowl.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right, but you've already
after
run
the
through the whole. But at
regular
least like there's like a break for NHL basketball. You know, middle of the season.
Sure.
You've already played out the season. Like there's no. It's done.
But here's the thing. Even the NBA All-Star Game and the NHL All-Star Game have suffered from pathetically low ratings because those players aren't playing either. The only, pure still All-Star game is baseball.
Oh.
Because, it's a less risk of injury playing an actual
And the home
game.
run derby. I mean, nothing beats that
It is fun.
in terms of a skills competition.
Look, as much as I agree that maybe it's time for the Pro Bowl to be done,
Yeah, get rid of it.
it does break my heart that they're just going to, if this is how they're doing it, they're
But
just
nobody
gonna,
has
you
a
would think
Pro
they've kind
Bowl
of-
memory. Like, oh my god.
Yeah, I do. I have
would-
plenty.
There are people.
There's no. You got to be the saddest mofo.
Steve
in the
Tasker blocked a
What?
field goal. And he won MVP of the Pro Bowl in '92. I remember watching that as a kid. My dad let me stay up and watch it.
He
It was
doesn't remember it.
Pro
I
Bowl-
would think that they would
Hall
just-
of Fame finalist again this year.
kind of phase it out, maybe because it's a 2 or 3 day thing, right? Because they do the skills.
do
and
Friday,
all that.
Saturday, I think.
Just do maybe one game. Just scale it down
Maybe
before
it's-
they got rid of it completely.
But it's possible to do that. It would be too expensive, period, because you got to fly all the players out. You got to put them up. You got to put on all of the rigmarole,
Yeah.
right? You're charging people to come watch it, but even the crowds in Camping World Stadium in Orlando, that's a real name.
Yep.
There were plenty of empty seats.
Yeah.
For sure.
My dream as a kid was to go to the Pro Bowl in Hawaii. And when I was in 5th grade, remember those scammy trips, Kimmy, when we were kids? Like, hey, take a trip to Hawaii with other kids your age. All you have to
Yeah.
do is raise money.
Yeah.
So my dad, always a sucker for a scam,
Yeah.
found this pamphlet. And he's like, "You want to try this?" And I was like, "Yeah." And it even said, like, "We'll be there during the Pro Bowl."
Did
And
you have to sell something?
it was, you had to like raise your own
everything,
money.
including your bone marrow.
But I immediately started to have these fantasies.
I'm going to Hawaii.
I'm going to Hawaii. We're going to go to the Pro Bowl.
Meet kids just like me.
I'm going to go to the gift shop. I'm going to buy a Pro Bowl jersey. I'm going to be the coolest kid of all time.
I'm going to learn surfing and hula.
And then like a week later, my dad got entertained by something else and it dropped, right? But like to this day, I'm like, what could have been, man?
I could have been in Hawaii.
Could have been at the 94 Pro Bowl. Watching Reggie White do stuff. All right, let's take a break. By the way, we'll get to it in a little while. I'm sorry. There's a problem.
It's a problem.
I may have started a fight between two coworkers.
I wonder how that happened.
Well, but I was just trying to do a nice thing.
Okay.
I was looking
we
out.
learned our lesson about trying to do nice things in this room.
Look, I was looking out for this woman. She makes money doing this thing. I know that she's into it. So
Okay.
I simply pointed out, hey, these are here. But here's what sucks. I didn't even want to talk about this because the second I bring it up, Tommy's going to go off like a car alarm.
He has an issue on a different thing.
I mean, this is so on point.
It's totally understandable.
Oh,
Why
it
would you
is.
not? There's free money on the table.
Man, do it.
And anybody that feels the need to take something from here,
Yeah.
if you can use it, why wouldn't you take it?
That's right.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you Don't be a dick.
I'm not.
Why would you leave money on the table?
You shouldn't. I always say don't leave money on a table, even if it's on an actual table.
No, but here's the thing. Even if you're not using this stuff to sell, if you can use it, if this is functional for you,
Hey,
go
man,
get it.
don't turn your nose up. Don't think you're better than the next guy.
In an effort to try and help out a coworker, I think I may have actually started a legitimate fight between
what happened?
two people. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. By the way, programming note. The Bills play Monday Night Football.
Oh, boy.
This coming Monday, 7 p.m. slot, which is very, very nice.
Yeah.
Against the Atlanta Falcons, live right here on 96.5 WCMF. Because of Columbus Day, Indigenous Peoples Day, whatever day you're celebrating, we know a lot of people will be off, and we want to make sure everybody gets the football coverage.
Mm-hmm.
So we will be doing Football Friday tomorrow.
Normal style.
Yeah, you got it. Tommy will be making his picks. Tommy tells it like it is just after 7:45. And around this time, we'll have from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger.
Okay.
And from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
Ryan Duffy.
To recap those picks. And very exciting news, and this has been demanded by listeners for years now, and it's finally happening.
What happened?
If you want to watch the game live,
you
can go do that at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li with Ryan Duffy.
But he's going to be there.
Ryan will be live at Bill Gray's in Chi-Li.
Not in costume.
Yeah, no, like
At least we don't think.
No, as far as I think he'll be in his kick-ass denim jacket.
Okay.
Yeah, so he'll be there. Delicious
Fantastic.
food, whatever's left.
And meet Ryan.
Yeah. No, like it does bother me that this many people asked
Where's
for it.
Ryan?
We
Is
had
Ryan coming?
They forced our hand.
Yeah.
That Ryan will
Very
be back.
cool.
He almost put that Bill Gray's out of business when we were kids.
Yeah, I'm sure.
We're out of hamburgers. So go watch Ryan eat all the hamburgers Monday night against the Falcons, 7 o'clock with your friends at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li on CMF. All right, so yesterday, I'm doing my lap around the building outside.
Yeah. You like to go and chit-chat.
Well, get my steps in.
Yeah.
Outside. So as I'm walking outside, I see by our dumpster behind the building, there are 3 end tables made out of wood that somebody in the neighborhood.
Sturdy-looking end table.
They were really nice looking
Well,
end
they're probably
tables.
just cleaning out an office.
Yeah, whatever it was. So I see these.
You see the
and
junk.
I remember that TJ, who works down on the country station, she has a side hustle where she will take.
She flips furniture.
Yes, exactly. Like takes things that she finds in people's garbage.
She creates art. She's actually very talented.
Unbelievably
You should look
talented.
at her stuff.
Unbelievably talented. Why are you laughing?
It's
what?
This is something that your wife would pay a lot of money for. You probably have something like it in your house. You just don't know.
She makes a lot of money doing this.
Oh,
And
I could tell.
She's very, very good at what she does.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so knowing
All right, so she picks garbage up.
that TJ would be interested, Kimmy, in these end tables.
Come check it out. See if it's something you're interested in.
So what happened?
So I walk by the B studio. I poke my head and I go, "Hey, TJ." I tell her about the end tables outside. I go, "There." All of a sudden, Hope, her co-host, gets all excited too. She's like, "Whoa, what do they look like?" And I'm like, "Well."
Was it American Pickers breakout?
So both of them sprint out to the dumpster
to go fight the raccoons for the furniture.
So we got to go back on the air. I go back in here. We
So
start
they
the show.
both leave because she does it too.
Now I don't know about Hope. I just know what I saw. She
All
runs
right.
out there. So after the show, I poke my head back in the B studio to see if TJ grabbed him, and it seems tense in the room.
What happened?
I get the impression that Hope and TJ were fighting over who got to take the end tables
saw it
home.
first.
Wait, they're fighting over junk.
Well, I mean, it wasn't junk. They were good end tables.
But yeah, the best furniture is always placed next to the dumpster. Okay, so now you've created this tense moment over garbage.
I feel like they're mad at each other, Kimmy, and it might be my fault.
So who got the furniture?
I don't know. I don't know. Because, like, the furniture was waiting in our lobby overnight.
So it was
somebody
weird.
brought
it was,
it in.
It was
Yeah.
stacked up. in
Yeah.
there.
But I don't know if that's because they were trying to figure out who takes it. If they're, I have no idea. But like even this morning, it was a little bit tense in the room, Kimmy. And did I make a mistake?
Yeah.
You're not Kimmy.
Well, I mean, you did intend to tell one person about this.
I didn't
right?
think that Hope would want them.
Yeah. So I wouldn't put that on you. You didn't know you were creating demand.
You could
in
just
the
mind
room.
your own business.
Well, I mean, but if TJ can make a couple $100, why would I not give her the heads
She
up?
ain't making no $100
Oh,
of it.
she does.
What the hell is she gonna do with that stuff?
She paints it.
She
She puts,
sands it down, paints it, creates like this. Like I said, she hand paints beautiful things on it. I don't know how to describe it.
She's great.
Yeah.
Like I'm
She's
telling
really
you, man.
talented.
Like I am in awe of what she's able to do. I wish I had that ability.
Yeah.
I mean, what does she paint on there? Like eagles and goddamn, lions.
Yeah, that's what her business is called. It's
Eagles and
called,
Lions?
It's called Eagles and Goddamn Lions.
Oh my.
TJ's Furniture.
I'm not going down to the furniture store. Well, there's plenty of good pickings out behind the dumpster.
Okay.
There is a huge it's a cutthroat furniture flipping thing. Like, I used to live in an apartment building where a lot of businesses and apartments, as people were moving in and out, would leave old furniture and stuff by the dumpster. And, like, people would be lined up to take this stuff. And
There'd
if
be
it
a
was
line of
first
bums
come,
down the
first
block.
serve.
All right. Kimmy, I'm with you, but he's like a dog on a chain right now.
Yeah.
So let's let him loose. What is the problem?
It's not a good look.
Why is it not a good
You're
look?
a professional broadcaster.
Yeah.
The B is a legendary radio station.
Yeah.
You have one of the most coveted seats in this town as a broadcaster.
Yeah.
And you're rooting around a dumpster for like.
They weren't in the dumpster. They were next to the dumpster.
Yeah.
What's the
But
problem?
if-
She didn't
well,
hop
let
in
me
the
ask you this,
dumpster
though.
and take it out.
Let's say you knew they were. She would have gone into that dumpster.
I don't know.
You know she poked her head and seen other good pickings in it.
If she went to the dumpster, I wouldn't judge her for it. If there's a couple
If
$100
I
to
walk
be
by and I
made.
see one of my coworkers in a dumpster, I go, man, how bad we going?
If you can make a couple $100, you're
Hey,
stupid not to
you
do
are
that.
dumb not to get in that dumpster.
Okay.
All right.
Even the cheapest of furniture now costs a fortune.
Oh my god!
And it's
There's
not made the
discount
same
furniture
way.
places that
yeah,
IKEA.
it still costs a fortune, and I gotta spend $200 to put an end table together by myself when I can just go grab one for
I
free.
am not going to assemble someone. I can just go head first into people's garbage.
Yes.
Give me quality furniture.
Yes.
It's American-made furniture.
All right. The phone number is 252 WCMF, 252-9263. I ask the listeners, not you,
I understand.
what is appropriate to take out of the trash and bring home? You're not going to judge this person if you see them grabbing this, because I would argue any wood furniture is 100% appropriate to grab out of a garbage can, out of a dumpster, next to a side of a house, and take it home. It can be cleaned easily. You can sand that sucker down. You can paint it, and all of a sudden you have a brand new piece of furniture.
You'd be surprised that sometimes you don't even have to do that because people just don't want to move it, so they will put a perfectly good piece of furniture by the curb. Like, I don't want to deal with this, so somebody else take
I think
it.
you got to load it into your car.
Yeah, you would have to do that if you bought it at the store.
Right.
What's the
Yeah, but I'm not loading it from the back of a non-furniture business.
What's the difference? Either way,
You
you got to
look
pick it up and
sad.
get it somewhere.
Yeah, I tell you what, you look broke and cheap. You look busted.
I always have almost not FOMO, but I feel like if I pass something and I think it's trash, and all of a sudden like somebody runs to go get it, I'm like, oh crap, did I miss something? Like, was that a score that I just walked by?
It's a score. It is a score. It's a score.
And I didn't
Score's
know
a
the
score,
value
bro.
of what I was looking at. Because like you are somebody that throws away like.
Thank you. Thank
the
you.
the amount of things that you've tossed that we're like, wait, you threw that away? It
Ex-wives don't
absolutely
count.
kills us.
No, you threw
baseball cards.
Thank you. The Nintendo
autographs.
systems and all
Yeah.
those video games that he chucked out.
Just get rid of it, man.
Okay, man. Yeah, it's so funny.
Refurbish.
Like, you don't need the money. You are so busted. You're buying $12 Amazon tracksuits, and you're sitting here.
You know what I have? My dignity.
No, you don't.
If I see,
There is a mug that exists of you naked standing next to Brother Weeze. You've done multiple drag shows. What dignity do you have? I've seen your set. I've heard your closer. You have no dignity.
but besides that, what do you got? If I see somebody digging around in there, man, I got. Come on. Don't be doing that to yourself.
252 WCMF. What is appropriate to take out of the trash?
So I guess
and
anything.
Bring home? Well, no, there are some things that I would argue, Kimmy, leather furniture. You can also take out of the trash. You can wipe down the leather, make it okay, treat it.
Yeah.
It's not like fabric where there's going to be like stuff living in it. And leather stuff is super expensive.
Oh yeah.
Like, if you see a nice broken-in leather recliner on the side of the road, that sucker's going to my man cave, man. That's mine now.
Yeah,
So
I
what
don't
about
know.
like electronics? Very expensive.
I guess if you know what you're doing. But
Flat screen
otherwise-
TV.
Well, no, there
Doesn't
are.
work.
To Kimmy's point, there are guys that know electronicals, and they'll bring it home and use it for other stuff.
Okay.
The thing that sucks about that is, like, if it gets
Well,
caught in the
then
rain, it's
exposed,
dead.
Yeah.
It's over.
Yeah, it doesn't sit out for long.
But like you said, you threw away an entire vintage Nintendo NES system that would have been perfectly fine. That sells for what, hundreds of dollars?
Hundreds of dollars. Throw it out.
All the video games, you chucked them.
Yeah.
Like an idiot.
What about stuff you cook with? Because that's other
Well,
stuff
microwave.
that I've seen people toss. Again, maybe because they don't want to move it, or they don't. Yeah, they just don't want to deal with it anymore. They got a
Silverware.
new set, so they just throw it out there.
Okay, let's
You
break.
can wash down silverware.
All right,
I
let's
mean,
break
you
it.
can tell if it's clean.
I don't know if I want to take silverware.
Why? Just wash it down. Scrub it up. Let me tell you something.
Like, I'm thinking
Little
like
Pat, take all that mung off that floor.
Mung?
Mung off the floor.
Got a fungus on there?
a set of pots and pans.
Okay, I would argue any cast iron stuff
Yeah.
that's going to be taken. I would also like specific things like Corning glassware that they don't make anymore.
Right.
That old stuff. That stuff flies out of thrift stores. If you see that on the side of the road, you're taking that. I think that's appropriate. You can clean that out.
Okay.
Don't be a smug dick.
I am a smug dick.
No, I just
Kind of my thing.
There's nothing old that you appreciate that when you see it, you're like, oh, man, I haven't seen one of those in forever.
Old co-host, maybe? I don't know.
Folks.
No, but I'm really shocked.
Jokes like that, you got to start having to steal furniture.
See, I do that with
resell it.
like old CMF stuff. I'm like, wow, I didn't know that existed.
Well, but I have a personal connection to that.
yeah,
And I
which
still
I would
like
think you
taking
would be more interested in.
Like, I'm shocked, like, Hope's a younger person.
Yeah.
I'm shocked she's doing this.
Why?
Oh no, it makes
Furniture's
perfect sense that
makes perfectly
she.
sense.
It makes perfect sense that she would
All right.
be looking for that kind of stuff.
Why?
I thought she was cool.
Because we talk about furniture that you buy now that's you're looking for it cheaper, and yeah, it may work for a little while, but it's not built the same.
Good sturdy stuff.
No, she's absolutely
Good
right.
sturdy Chinese furniture.
Usually not made of pure wood. It's usually like plastic.
So there isn't much outside of like rancid food I guess you could take. And electronics get wet.
I don't think I'm taking clothes. I think those I'm leaving.
Why? You like to go to that goddamn thrift store.
Well, yeah, but
I wonder why it's at the dumpster, not donated. You know,
exactly.
Yeah, like there are ways you can donate clothes, and I trust that. But if it's sitting by a dumpster in a bag,
did 10 people die in these 10 shirts? 252 WCMF. Yesterday, trying to do a coworker a solid, TJ down in the country station. She has this side hustle where she grabs furniture that people are getting rid of, sands it down, paints it, creates these art pieces, and people spend a fortune buying them from her. So I was outside next to the dumpster behind our building. There are these 3 really nice wooden end tables. So I come in and I tell her, hey, if you're interested, they're back there. Hope, her co-host, goes, where are they? They both run out to the dumpster. I go back after the show to see if she grabbed them. It's tense in the room. I could feel the tension.
Yeah.
The tables are sitting in the lobby. This morning I go back in, still tense. And
So who scored the table?
I still don't know, and I don't want to ask because I feel like I've started a problem, and I don't want to fire up the
maybe
argument.
they got
again.
one apiece.
There was 3.
Yeah, I know.
Well, it should have went to TJ because that's her business, and she's trying to feed her babies.
Okay, but also, I mean, Hope's a younger kid,
Yeah, but
right?
she got nothing.
She can use it.
She's out partying every night. She's all over the internet. Every night she's at some other speakeasy.
Speakeasy.
She's all over the internet, Pat.
She is.
We got a ton of Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. Danny writes, any bicycle is a good idea to grab and fix up or use for parts for other bikes. That's a great call.
All right, bicycle. Would you like lawn equipment? I guess anything like that?
Well, I mean, again, that's got like a motor in it. So if you
Yeah.
leave a lawnmower out in the rain for a couple of days, does it
Right,
work the same?
yeah, yeah.
Well, no, but we have heard stories of
What
guys.
about tools?
Do people throw tools away?
But if you saw them.
I've never seen anyone throw tools away,
Tools are very expensive.
right?
Yeah.
No, but the bicycle thing that Danny brings up here, he's right. Have you seen what bicycles cost now?
No.
It's obscene. It is obscene.
Like a regular ass bike?
Yes, straight up. Like I lucked out and I got the bike that I have from Walmart for $100 before COVID. Everything after COVID, bicycles were just like to the moon.
Wow.
So I'm grabbing any bicycle I see in the garbage.
All right. What about like a ladder? Quality ladder.
I would wonder again why it's out there.
Yeah.
No, you
Because you
open
could
it
hurt
up.
yourself on something like that.
She's sturdy.
Yeah.
She'll hold. Go to she.
Well, yeah. I mean,
She's got sturdy legs. And a
I don't
good
think I'm
clipper.
taking I'm with Kimmy. I'm worried why the ladder's there.
All right.
Unless I know somebody just died in that house and they're just getting rid of everything.
Now, what if you saw one out here, though, like a construction ladder? Guy just left it, and there it says. Those construction ladders are expensive. Those are hundreds of dollars.
Yeah, but then I don't want to steal it. Maybe he's leaving it there to use it tomorrow, and
Okay.
I've stolen his ladder, right? All right, how about whose garbage can you take from? Because it's one thing to grab it from where you work.
Yeah.
It's one thing to grab it driving down the road in a street you don't live on. Is it wrong to have the balls to grab something out of your neighbor's garbage?
So that happened to me when I put my grill. Remember when I pushed my old grill down there?
Yeah.
And the neighbor 2 doors down wheeled it down, and it sat there, man. And it was not in good shape. And I thought that was that's a busted ass move.
Well, somebody may have been able to fix that grill up, and now they got a free grill.
I can feed my children
Well, yes.
on this grill.
Again, have you looked at the price of grills?
They're not that grill. You can get grills pretty good price.
Oh, for example.
You could go down to Lowe's, probably get a really nice grill for under $300.
Yeah, that's a lot of money, you dick. Or I could get it for free.
I can feed my babies. They're all hungry. One needs a hugging and one needs a spanking, and one's on the way.
Tasha writes us on Instagram.
Tasha.
Duffy at WCMF. She says, I've seen a lot of toys like doll houses and outdoor things, kids' kitchens that seem to get picked up a lot on the side of the road. Those play, school.
Hey, you better wash that stuff good, man.
If they're made out of plastic, it's easy.
You got a hose and scrub.
Well, yeah, but then again, those play kitchens, for example, that she brings up, or you've seen the houses.
Yeah. It's like a little, yeah.
Yeah, those things cost $400 or $500.
Oh.
If I can grab it for free,
All right.
clean it up, that's But that's a great toy for a kid.
Yeah. Hobo kid.
252 WCMF. 252-9263. Let's talk to Bill. Hey, Billy boy, how are you?
I'm good.
What do you got?
I'm just laughing because everything I've got in my house came off Craigslist free stuff or off a curb, except for my 60-inch Sony.
No big deal. So you're familiar with Craigslist free, Tommy?
It's free?
So it's people post these things they don't want anymore. It's free. You just have to come get it.
Okay.
Hey, listen, I lived in the city. I'm out in Hilton now. My old lady got me started. We went to Aldi's one day. She goes, I got to pee. I said, I don't know if they got a bathroom. She comes out from behind the dumpster with a whole frozen chicken, arms full of vegetables, and tomatoes and potatoes and all this shit. And I'm like, where'd you get that? She's like, out of the dumpster.
Oh, okay.
I used to stop every day after work when she was alive because she'd yell at me if I didn't. I'd bring stuff home.
Wait, so she was grabbing food out of the dumpster?
Dude, the chicken was still frozen. Cases of frozen cold cuts 3 days before they expire. I mean, I don't mess with it in the summer, but she'd make me stop because I worked near one. So every day I'd drive home by the one in Brockport until they yelled at me one day and said, get out of there. And I'm like, all right. But I mean, 12 packs of pop, one can burst. They just throw stuff away that makes no sense.
All right, Bill.
My couch, my love seat, free.
All right. Bill, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right.
Yeah.
Look, you have to admit, having worked in the grocery business, as have I, they throw away a lot of really good food.
They do.
So I've seen like they've been trying to stop people from doing this
because
it's become so I don't want to call it popular, but once people found out you could do it, people were seeking it out.
They started locking that stuff up so
Yeah.
you can't get in.
Well, because there's liability.
Yeah, no
But-
kidding. And it's also could be rancid.
But there has to be a way. There has to be an in-between way to get that good food to people who can actually use that food.
I think they do with I know like some of the companies they do it with the open door mission.
Yeah, they try, but like not everything can go, and there's
Right.
still like thousands of pounds of food just in our community that gets thrown away every day.
I know it's terrible, Pat.
Antonio writes us on
You should tell
Instagram.
TJ about it. She's got children to feed.
Oh, you should paint that turkey, sell it on
Yeah.
Craigslist.
I know Billy Kid's looking a little thin these days.
Antonio writes us on Instagram. Duffy at WCMF. A lot of Italian guys today.
Yeah.
First of all, no one throws tools away. Second, I got a buddy who finds washers and dryers, fixes them, and they're fairly simple machines. Think what you could sell a used washer
Yeah,
and
but
dryer.
you got to have that skill, man.
He says the best find I've gotten was a nice set of rims and tires for my neighbor down the street. So he had no problem garbage picking his neighbor.
Well, rims can be super expensive. But I wouldn't know what if I saw rims, I grabbed them, I would now have a display of rims because I don't know what to do with a rim.
You put them on your car, stupid.
I don't know how to put a tire on a rim, do you?
No, but I could take it somewhere.
To who?
Any dealership will put a tire on a rim for you.
I just show up, I go, hey, man, I got these rusted
Yes.
ass rims. Can you put a tire on for me?
Yeah. They have the
Yeah.
machine right
All
there.
right, all right.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Steve. Hey, Steve, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey.
Do not take food out of the dumpster.
That's a good
I'm
policy.
Sorry, Bill.
That's a good
Bad
policy.
move. It seems like a Tommy move to take something off the side of the road, polish it up, put a bow on it, and give it to somebody and be like, hey, I brought you this brand new end table. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of surprised at his take on that. But I suppose if he's going to be embarrassed by his neighbor when he can't get something out his front door, he's going to pay top dollar.
Hey, Steve, are you a guy who has no problem going
What
in the
do
garbage?
you think?
Absolutely. I mean, I don't, I'll stop and look at something, and if it's in great shape and something that's useful, why not?
Here
I'm not
comes
gonna
Grubby
grab-
Steve.
I'm not going to grab garbage and something, but there's a lot of stuff that people do toss that's still purposeful
money,
and
Pat.
could be used for something.
It
Quality,
is.
quality stuff.
Well, most
made.
most of us have mortgages to pay. We don't have women whose houses we get to go live in. Steve, thanks, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right, we'll wrap it up with Tina. She writes us on Facebook.
Well, you know every Tina.
Why'd she have to be named Tina?
You know she's dumpster diving in 6-inch heels. I got my work heels. I got my top heels. I got my going to mass heels, and then I got my dumpster diving.
Well, you know what she does for a living.
Well, she has 3 jobs by the airport, but not actually at the airport, which we have determined pretty good right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And she cruises around town.
Oh, in what?
In her late grandfather's Crown Vic that still has a Bush Cheney bumper sticker on.
But when it comes to like the clothes that she wears,
But they're all either birthday presents or she found them in a dumpster.
and she's big into recreational bar activity.
Yeah. So she actually has a side hustle. She manages 2 different dart leagues, one of which I think TJ is co-captain.
Too far.
Co-captain in dart league.
My favorite joke, and you ruined it.
I got darts at home.
Tina writes us on Facebook. I'm done with you.
Rusty ass darts.
All our outdoor furniture came from other people's garbage. People throw that stuff out every spring when they get new things. You paint it, it's brand new. We have saved thousands of dollars.
So I've been to 2 different radio station events at people's houses where all their outdoor furniture they grabbed from the neighbors, and it looked it.
My wife stole 5 plastic Adirondack chairs from our neighbor
Those stackers?
out of the garbage. Is she trash?
No, she's one of the good ones.
Oh, is that what it is, you bitch-ass bitch?
She did not.
Hand to God. Actually, I was embarrassed because I didn't want her to do it from our neighbor. Because the guy, knows us.
I even look down at people that have those plastic Adirondack chairs. You don't have the real ones.
I'm not going to spend $400 on an effing chair.
I'm not going to go support the Amish when I got quality plastic Amish furniture at my house. I'll breastfeed my child on my Amish plastic furniture.
All right, let's take a break.
Was on the way.
Thursday, you know what that means?
I think we're
you're being a huge bitch. Bitch Boys Theater. And is this a case of a kid making a mistake, or is this an early indication that this kid is on a bad path and can't get any better? We'll figure it out next year with the break room. Let's see. this is either a terrible thing a teenager did that we will look back on and be like, oh, well, that was teenage angst and anger. Or this is a sign that this kid's going to be a total disaster.
Oh.
And there is no in between.
Damn.
You're hanging out at the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is Thursday. When you want to hurt someone in this room, you can't call them short.
What do you do?
Or stupid. Or be like, yeah, you don't need any stuff out of the trash. You already have so many cool, expensive things you own, like all of the $7 clothes you buy off of Instagram. You got to really hurt someone. Something along the lines of...
I'm Pat Duffy. I was raised poor, so I got to help out other poor people in the building. Tell them about all the quality furniture stuck behind the dumpster. I said, darling, we got furniture that needs a fixing. You could take it home to the cabin and make yourself $1 and feed them babies. Because I'm also a poor, raised little bitch.
We take all your bitch voices. Socioeconomic level, doesn't matter. Call it Bitch Voice Theater. Happens now. On CMF.
And now, Bitch Voice Theater, featuring Thomas Muley, accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
Pat Duffy, I don't want to go to Wegmans anymore because it's too classy and nice. I want to have a nice rough experience down at McRuffy's grocery chain. Go down there and meet a couple of former radio hosts that are probably working the counters down there.
By the way, there are multiple...
Because I'm just a po grocery eating little bit.
What's the matter?
Well, that bit doesn't come out for a while.
Stop it! I like to sound like I'm a real tough guy. I can though, because I have the ability to do it. But I don't want to get fat.
I want to stretch out my summer jeans.
Hey guys, I have been down to the subway.
Ooh, I'm Underground Trevor.
I visited one when I visited my brother out in Portland, and I didn't know what to expect.
West Coast golfer, are you? Go out there with your Bitcoin for a bucket of balls. Did you, Josh?
Dad writes, we were supposed to be on a plane today, headed to Fresno to visit Yosemite and Sequoia.
Ooh. Oh, no, I'm not driving a stolen car.
Oh no.
No.
Tell me when I got a chance to drive an Aston Martin that's hot, but I won't because I'm scared to drive a stolen car because I'm scared of being in a stolen car as big.
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I don't want to talk about my dating profile because it was so busted. As a matter of fact, I left stains all over a little house in Webster. It was called Little Stains on the Prairie because I'm just a stained-up little dating bit.
And that was Bitch Voice Theater on WCMF.
There is a teenage kid in Penyan who is in a hell of a lot of trouble
What
this
happened?
morning. So the 16-year-old, according to police, was smoking marijuana back in mid-September. They found the teenager in possession of a disposable vape. I'm assuming if the allegations are true, that's what he was smoking the marijuana out.
Okay.
The police department, the officers that responded, asked him to hand it over.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
To
That's
which
where things went wrong.
Yes. The 16-year-old, according to police, refused. He was then placed under arrest.
Okay.
And as officers tried to detain him, police say the teen struck the officer in the face with a closed fist.
Oh, no.
He allegedly punched a cop. Okay. He was eventually
Apparently,
taken...
you didn't smoke enough of that stuff.
Quite aggressive
Yeah.
for a guy who's high.
Yeah.
The 16-year-old was issued an appearance ticket for obstructing governmental administration.
Yep.
And he's got youth court coming up in a little while.
Yeah.
All right. So here's the thing. Teenager punching a cop in the face,
Yes.
allegedly.
Yeah.
That's bad.
Yeah.
That's bad. So this kid's life goes one of two ways from this moment.
Okay.
Right? Either this is one of those stories that he tells as a dad with a great job of 30 years when stories come up about how wild we all were back in the day.
Okay.
Or this is that moment that everyone looks back on after he's had a rough run where you go, yeah, we should have seen this.
Okay.
Which one is it?
Oh, it's not going to go well for him.
So you think that putting your hands on a cop, it's over no matter what?
I just think, like, how his life moves forward, I don't see him being successful.
You know, it's interesting because you had the opposite argument yesterday when we talked about those kids in Greece that were allegedly firing BB guns out of a car when they were 14 and 15 years old.
Yeah, but this is striking an officer. Like, it's a next.
You struck an officer!
Like, to have that mentality, I think it's different.
And unless you move out of that town.
Yeah.
Small town, you're right.
I think the small town works against you in these situations
Valid.
just because that's what you're forever going to be known as.
Yeah.
Even if you do flip things around. You must have a reputation to maintain.
So this is the weirdest thing ever.
Yeah.
So yesterday, I ran into an old teacher that I haven't seen since I graduated high school.
Okay.
High school teacher. And he was saying how he ran into somebody that I also haven't seen since high school, another kid I went to high school with.
Yeah.
So this kid, he did the exact same thing that this kid is accused of doing.
Okay.
It was a marijuana situation. He was trying to run. The cop put his hands on him to try and detain him, and he hit the cop in the face. It's the exact same story.
Wow.
I found out yesterday he is a dad of 3.
Okay.
With like a big-time job, super suburban dad, coaches his kid's soccer team, and never in a million years, after what we found out happened, would I have thought he'd become that guy.
Okay, so maybe there is hope for this kid.
Like, even at the time, we were all like 16, 17 years old, like, and we weren't like great kids. We were like, oh, that's bad. Oh,
Well, it
he's
is,
in
though,
trouble.
yeah.
But he's just a regular guy now.
But don't you think he kind of beat the odds a little bit?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know what the odds of allegedly hitting a cop
Yeah.
to becoming successful are.
Yeah.
In fact, I know 2 guys that hit a cop. The other guy's a millionaire.
Millionaire.
Legit.
Wow.
No, his family had money, so that helps. But he still hit a cop.
I think it's also would he hit the cop over? I mean, you just told that story, so I guess that goes against
No,
my
that's what's so
argument.
weird. It's the exact same story.
But I would just think, like, as a teenager, okay, fine, take it. I'll get another one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it just seems like an overreaction
Yeah,
to the
super.
request.
Yeah, but I mean, also, look, I obviously do not hit a police officer.
Yeah.
Obviously, do not do that. Again, talking about the story out in Penn Yan, 16-year-old kid arrested after police were called on them for smoking marijuana. They asked for the disposable vape that he had. He refused. When police tried to detain him, he allegedly struck the officer in the face with a closed fist. He has been arrested for obstructing governmental administration. Again, don't hit a cop, ever.
Yeah.
Don't hit anybody,
Yeah.
period. Right? But it is funny, like, where you draw the line for this kid's life is over.
Yeah.
This is how it's going to be. Guns, BB guns out a window, fine. This situation, no chance he succeeds.
Well, I do think it's tough, too, like when you live in a small town where there isn't a lot of opportunity. And, it isn't like we talked about 50 years ago where you could have got a job at Kodak and worked your way up the line.
Yeah, good point.
It's tougher out there now. And if you're already behind the 8 ball and God
Tough
knows
to
what
get
this is.
caught up, you're saying, if you're already behind.
And God knows what this is going to cause his parents.
Well, I mean, it is family court. It may not be as bad as you think.
They're probably you have to go get a lawyer.
Do you need a lawyer for family court?
Well, if you're going to try to beat it or try to get it reduced.
I think you may be overshooting. And again, we all have an idea of what a closed fist is. I don't know. Maybe he's got a bad right hook.
So we know guys that their kids have gotten into trouble.
Oh, boy, do we.
And they try to get like the documents sealed forever so you never find out.
Yeah.
But they spent thousands and thousands of dollars to try to protect their kids.
Okay, counterpoint, though. Some of the things that we know about those stories, those are like national news kind of things.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
But you know what I'm saying? Like, it could cost you.
Okay. We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing tomorrow. Next here in the break room on CMF. It's going to be Rapperoo.
Adios, Thursday, Rapper.
For a Thursday Break Room CMF. All right, tomorrow, again, programming note, the Bills play Monday Night Football, 7 o'clock live here on CMF. But because of Columbus Day, Indigenous Peoples,
The digital?
Indigenous
the digital
Peoples
Day?
the Digital Underground Peoples Day, Indigenous Peoples Day, whatever it is. We are going to do Football Friday tomorrow to make sure everybody gets what they need. So we will have Tommy's picks at 7:45.
Normal stuff.
You got it. And we will have our good buddies, Mike Danger from 95.7 The Fan, and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
RD?
Yep, they will be in just after 9 o'clock to recap those picks. Also, there has been a legitimate demand for the last year and a half. People wondering when Ryan was going to do appearances. Yeah.
Ryan.
Well, that date has come. If you want to watch the Bills game on Monday night, 7 o'clock, Ryan Duffy.
Make a reservation.
Yeah, seriously. Well, I'm just saying, I would order your food in advance to make sure you still have hamburgers left. Ryan Duffy will be appearing at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chilai.
Look at that.
For this Bills-Falcons game. Delicious food while it lasts. Fantastic drink. And Ryan Duffy.
Finally, an entertaining Duffy at the event.
I think my dad's been out there when I'm not there.
Oh, wait, you're talking about the original Duffy.
The OD.
The OD.
I wish we were making that joke, but that was his, and it's not a joke. Go hang out with Ryan Monday night to watch the Bills-Falcons game with the WCMF home field advantage. Your friends here in the break room on CMF. All right, time to get out of the way. For Kimmy, who always gets quiet when we start talking about, like, women.
Well, to be honest, I wasn't listening to half
about
of it.
women?
I tuned in.
Women.
I tuned in later on, so I think I got the gist of it.
For Tommy Muley, are you hearing music again?
Oh, my watch is going on.
Oh, see, what did I tell you about going backwards, dumbass?
All right, turn it off.
My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow
Probably
morning.
calling Ryan.
Call Ryan 9 times. Ryan!
Well, maybe that's what it was.
We'll see you tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. in the break room. Let's see you, Bev.